It's on. This is the first hand. We're just chilling, and Courtney's goofy.
It was funny. That's why it was like such a thing when he was like, "We're just gonna be sitting there." I'm like, first off, again, I keep telling you, man, it's not like that. So it's not like,
Right.
you know what I mean. He's been so concerned about coming over and
I
your
mean, as he
reaction and
should,
stuff.
you know. But I thought I put that to bed when I made the joke the first time he walked in.
No, because
That scared the shit out of him.
Remember that shit.
That shit was funny.
But yeah, this is definitely a different type of high. All of a sudden, I'm very aware of my cheeks.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
No, I know what to do with them at this point in time. Finally,
Courtney got a vape pen, so she's having a very different high experience.
we're testing it out to see.
Testing it out in the lab.
This is the lab.
She's got the coat on.
And I kind of like. I want to see what happens if it goes. If I get too much, you know what I mean. I kind of want to just smoke it how I smoke it.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Well, I stopped obviously because I realized I grew kind of quick.
You gotta remember how strong that shit is, babe.
I mean, it's 82% THC.
Right, it's literally like 5+ times
Okay, but see, so this is what I don't really understand with these numbers. So, oh shit, there's dog. Okay. So my bud, when I buy my bud,
Yeah.
I buy it around like 19, 20% THC.
Right.
So does that mean when I take a hit, I'm getting 20%? Like I need this in basic layman's terms. But when I take a hit off of this, it means it's 82%?
Kind of. The thing I'll say is when you smoke your regular weed, it has every part of it has the potential to give you 19%. Its overall value is 19%.
Every part of it.
The extract, because it is an airtight chamber that's funneling the exact extract into you, every part is giving you 82%.
Oh.
So it's not only 5 times stronger, it's actually more because you might only be getting, 16 to 15 out of smoking because of the burn off, the amount of oxygen you're taking in, and the ignition and things like that. But the vaporizing, it's pure. That's why people who vape, and like my stuff, you can vape much lower nicotine levels than you could smoking cigarettes, because the transmission is pure. So you're getting it for its purest form. So I'm at less than 2 milligrams, whereas a cigarette has 20 milligrams. I very quickly went from 12 milligrams. I think I was on that for like a day, and then I went right to 6, and then I was on that for like 6 months, and then I was at 3.
I remember you were at 3 for a while.
And I started making my own because I could lower it even more. And now it's at a point where I don't even need to lower it anymore because it's not even a factor on me. It's like I don't even get nick fits or whatever if I don't have it for long enough. I just kind of get a little drowsy.
What are you having it?
Less than 2.
Less than 2.
It's kind of hard to say. It's close to 1 and
what do you think
a half.
Is the amount of nicotine in my cigar wraps?
Whatever it says on the package.
Cigar.
No, whatever it says on the package. It's whatever. It's the same all the way through because they're using the same tobacco as they are to make the leaves. So.
Oh, okay. So even though I take the filling out, it's
right.
Still the same amount. Okay.
Right. It's the same. Right.
I don't know what it says. I don't even have a wrapper by me.
I mean, it usually is the kind of thing you'd have to find on a website. Like, I knew that stuff about Marlboro because I looked it up. There's 4 more tables here. Should be able to get on soon. I'm first on the list on all of them. So we'll have 6 tables very quickly.
I don't understand why we don't have the technology for me to fucking think about what I want to eat and it show up.
I mean, you kind of do. You have a magic window in your pocket that can literally contact any food service industry within 30
Yeah, but it
miles.
stops to get up to get the door.
Okay, well that's you don't need technology, you need a butler. That's what you're asking for. You're not asking for an innovation. You're asking for someone. Nobody looked at Alfred. Bruce Wayne never looked at Alfred and went, "What an amazing piece of technology."
So basically, the technology I need is a robot.
Right. Right. But as we've learned,
Bring
robot.
me that AI bitch that was calling everybody niggers.
That's like it's so funny because it's become such a thing. It's did you see the dogs?
Yeah.
The robot dogs? It's like immediately.
Oh, can we get a robot dog that can get me food? Now that would be so much funner than a robot human.
It's kind of the same thing. It's just a different shape machine.
Unless I can fuck the robot human.
Okay. I mean that's when you know the technology will be there because they'll be marketing it for sex.
Yes.
Like it's literally what the purpose of it will be.
I'm totally down for an AI robot if I can fuck it. And I don't care what gender it is.
It wouldn't have a gender.
It wouldn't, right? But
No.
it would have the ability to be a gender if you wanted
It could present gender. It could present male or female.
That's what I'm saying.
But it wouldn't have a gender.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't have a gender, but you know what I mean. Jesus,
No, I know.
Sometimes you take me so literal with your semantics. Mm-hmm. You know I'm stoned. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
All right, aggro stoner.
That's the PMS. Sergeant, stop licking my leg under the blanket. That's weird. I don't like the sensation.
So fucking funny.
It's so annoying. I was doing all that hugging and kissing on Chooch, and now my eye is all irritated.
Let's take an allergy pill.
Yeah, but the allergy pill is more so for, nature.
Well, I am Major. Major Chuchi Chunquito Juarez.
No, nature. Major.
I thought you said Major.
Why are there so many words in the English language that sound similar?
Only when you pronounce them
Somebody
weird.
got lazy with creating stuff. I really want some cheesy eggs.
Waffle style.
Mm-hmm.
Waffle style.
Shit, I forgot.
I knew I was reminding you. I knew I was reminding you about the waffle maker.
Holy shit, hold on.
Revelation.
Google. Waffle maker eggs. I so want to smoke again.
Don't.
This is the time to do it.
Four is not bad. Kind of depends what this player does here. I think we can bet, actually for value, believe it or not, right there. Yeah, you shouldn't have much. There's a nice little,
Oh yeah, I still got ham sandwich meat. Let's do it!
the only thing to get you out of bed was the waffle maker.
Actually, it was the ham.
It was the ham.
I was still, after the waffle maker, I still had to lay here and kind of figure out. Excuse me. Can you dig it? That's what I was trying to think of.
So you know it from Booker T, but do you know where that
No, I'm
originally-
knowing it from Shaq. What are you talking about?
Well, I was going to say, do you know where it originally comes from?
Oh, no, probably not. I just know Shaq said it and I liked it.
The Warriors. Saw an interview with Keanu Reeves just recently, and he was talking about he got a phone call from one of the Wachowskis, and they said, "What would you think about doing another Matrix movie?" And he said,
They're
that
doing
would
it.
that would be an amazing experience, but I'm dead. And she goes, "Are you though?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he said his reaction was, "Oh shit, I gotta start working out." He has the best interviews.
Sergeant, can you move?
Balance
How
window.
come this still makes me cough?
What?
The vape pen.
It's the heat. I told you, it's never the.
It's not heat. There's no heat.
There
It's
is
vape.
heat. There's heat on mine. You have to have some form of energy. And the
It's
energy
not hot
in this.
my mouth.
No, but it is a warmer temperature than your body.
Oh. Sergeant Pepper, baby. Mommy needs eggs. You gotta get up.
Fuck your eggs.
Look at him.
Seriously, fuck your eggs. I'm comfortable, I'm cozy, I'm adorable. You fucking stay there.
I can't even get up this. Can I get up this way?
Oh, I'm kind of over here.
Yes. God, can you see him?
Yeah,
The ears are up because
he's
he's got his head between two pillows.
he's just a pile.
He loves his pillows like his mama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's cold though. Okay.
Pile of dog.
Oh, my robe is right there. Okay, but I need socks. I think there's socks.
Dun, 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 dun. It's like Mission Impossible every fucking morning.
I wonder if I can still play that.
Ugh. You're breaking the hot cross buns. I'm leaving you.
I played that the other day.
Ugh. It should just be renamed the Finger Blast Anthem because many finger blasts have happened after somebody played hot cross buns.
Whoa, standing up on that weed is a whole nother ballgame.
A vertical one at that.
Huh?
A vertical one at that.
Don't you get close to them socks.
These are my property, thank you.
I see you inching. I fucked in my robe.
What did you do?
I said I fucked in my robe.
Seems like the wrong attitude for a robe. Robes are supposed to be more casual.
I mean, it was casual sex.
As opposed to formal sex. Formal sex where you wear a tuxedo and just pull your dick through the fly.
Right.
Oh, I say, we're a good spot of pussy.
Turn him the other way so we can throw some light, please, because I'm gonna come back in here. I'll turn him.
Babe, it's glare off the screen. I
know,
can't
but
see.
when I turn him the other way,
No,
you said it
it's
wasn't.
worse.
Oh.
This is the good way. Racist. You really just took a pause right there.
Because I was like, do I want to put on my Crocs?
Mox. Call him Ookla. I think we can get our value now. Once the diamonds hit, we can get some good money in. Two pair in the river is pretty good unless somebody has 6-7. It should be okay, but I'm never gonna get called, right? Yeah, no, never getting called. I don't know if somebody wants to bet the 9 here, so this to me looks a little fishy, but I'm gonna fold. I mean, it's into 4 players. I'm just gonna fold. I had the hand to call it, but I don't know what these guys are doing behind, so just figure I'll give it up. It's fine. Still one more table that I'm trying to get on. Big raise. If somebody else had called, I would have loved it. But the player only has $3, so one of these stacks needs to call. Like, even if this guy in second calls, it's no good. Hey, there's my 6th table. Nice. Nope. And no thank you. Move this up just a little. How's that look? Yeah, it looks alright. Got 6 tables and we're grooving. How the fuck am I hungry? I just ate. Nope. Not 100% sure what's going on here, but I'm going to keep betting. Yeah, just got to bet twice. All right. Yeah, we're just putting in a cash game day today. Just don't really have the energy for tournaments. I think I'm going to need a nap throughout the day. Plus, I feel like going to the gym in a little bit. Went to the gym late last night. Consistency with that definitely helps. Okay, that'll do it. What do I know about you? Ah. It's my friend from over here. That bet is very telling, sir. That $4 bet, that 10x 3-bet. It's very telling. A lot of very similar players on at this time. I find it beneficial to play in the, mornings, early afternoon, and late evenings. Just taking different sessions here and there. And as long as you realize what you're up against, you can kind of manipulate the different player pools to your benefit. Like there's some moves that I'm going to do now that I'm not going to do at like 6 p.m. and some moves I'm going to do at 6 p.m. that I'm not going to do at 2 a.m. or 11 p.m., whatever. I'm just going to call here. I'm just going to call this one because this player is super short, so I could just race it, but I think it gives me more options when I call. Plus, it allows people to do dumb things when I hit this flop really well. I'm going to go ahead and bet. I'm going to call my friend here. Check. And we are now going to put our buddy all in, hopefully ditching the small blind or the big blind here. I'm going to check this one back. Good a lot of times. Sometimes I get bluffed at. There's a lot of flush draws and things. Wow, my man had trip jacks. And we just call this. Ah, quad fours. That's funny. I mean, what am I going to do? Glad I didn't race it. Give myself an opportunity. I'm going to fold that one. Fold that one. I think I want to check the 10s out of position. I think I'd rather do that and lead. Get called twice. King comes off. I'm going to check. Probably get a free card. That's a dumb bet. That's a dumb call. Get my check raise in. Nice play, fellas. Gee, do you guys know each other? Didn't seem like you did. Until you did exactly the thing I was thinking you were going to do. I mean, colluding is one thing, but soft playing at 10 and L, just go slit your throat. You're just a fucking loser. That's literally all you are. Like, I'm super competitive, but if you have to cheat at this fucking game to win, you need to realize you're a loser. Cheat by studying. People are fucking idiots. I'm gonna move these over a little. Like, I'm not saying they're definitely colluding. I'm just saying I've seen it happen so many times where players are soft playing. We're just going to keep betting. Hopefully our friend has a club draw so we can easily go bet, bet, bet. Nope, just got to bet twice. Everybody's floating. No more checking turns here unless it's the monster. No more of that. Because players are just auto-calling. Like, it's so funny, the development of players on this site. Players now understand that you should be calling more often when players c-bet, because c-betting's become so common. But they don't have a plan for after that. So it's like, then when you turn bet, it's just like, oh, I guess I give up now. It's just kind of hilarious. Oh, Courtney's got pop smoke on. How's that look? That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to check this one. There's a lot of jacks in these two players' hands. The ace isn't bad. This player leading out and me raising him again is kind of asinine of a move to make. Like, if he had two pair, this would be a great play for him. He calls, jack hits the river, we check back. Jack killed my action. I think I could have won it. If the jack doesn't hit the river, I think I can pound it and get him off the same hand. See a limp and a call out of first. Player leads. He can have an overpair that I beat, so we'll just get the money in. Yeah, nice play, bro. A lot of this donking shit going on, too. And here's the thing. That's never been a good move. To this day, the solvers haven't figured out when you should be donking. Like, there's a lot of theoretical stuff. There's a few interesting theories that I've been working with that I've seen other, like, Split Suit was talking about leading out bottom two pair in the small blind. Like, if flop comes off, you know, Ace, or the flop comes out something like 7-3 or 7-4 Jack. Instead of going for the check raise with 7-4 when you're in the big blind and you got this great price in, why not just lead at it? That's a pretty good flop. I'm just going to check this one. My ace should be good often. Yeah. It's fine to take that down. I mean, it's a lot of value, but it is just one pair. So, yeah, we take it down. I like checking this ace sometimes, too, because it kind of lets the players know that we're not just supremely bullying. Plus, who is going to call me? 10s, 7s, and 5s. Maybe the 10s call me if I just lead the river, but I kind of doubt it. That's a pretty good flop. I'm going to lead at it. I don't think anybody leads a flush here. That's the other thing, too. I've been experimenting with a lot of nobody would do this here. So when nobody would do something, I'm starting to think it's a good idea. I'm just getting this guy to overplay an ace. If he has a better flush, it's too bad. He doesn't. He has 6-5. Sorry, bro. And I bet at it. If it was lower than the 9, I don't think I would have bet at it. But the jack high is definitely good enough. You know, in a single raised pot. No, not quite. Out of position, I don't really like it. Queen jack, interesting. So, that's nice to be up a buy-in this quickly. About 25 minutes. Let's go ahead and play a big pot. I am out of position, so I don't mind going big. Well, that was easy. Can't fold for that price. Give me an ace. Yeah, I need an ace. Ah, just ran into kings behind. 3 on the river. I'm going to overbet it. I don't think he even had an ace. If he has an ace, I think I get him. It sucks to lose that ace-king. I mean, luckily, this is why you keep half a stick on there. Hey, what's up, Damon? How you doing, my man? Not offended, but the name has changed, just so you know. So if you're looking for content on... this is interesting. If I thought the player behind was guaranteed to call, I would call here. I just don't go by flip anymore. Just because it was a different time. Well, I'll take a free card, sure. Can make a 9 now, a club. 9's pretty good. I'm going to go for thin value. Yeah, I'm never going to get called, but I don't want to show down there. Check this one. Should do those vlogs you recorded, your day 2 travels. I really enjoyed those. I think that was his... remember the one with Mike the Bike King? Oh, yeah. I remember the Bike King. Yeah, that was his name. You love the Diamond Lounge as well? Yeah, the Diamond Lounge was great. I'm working my way back into that. When I think by the time I complete the... Because after I do the 1 to 1K challenge, I'm going to do a 1K to 10K. And I think before I complete the 10K, I'll be back to Diamond status. So we'll be able to do round 2 on that. That one didn't come out well. This is kind of meh. I'm not 100% sure here. Hopefully he bets. Is he never going to bet? You don't even have a queen, do you? Do you have a queen? You can't have a queen. He has a queen. How did I not lead that? I really didn't even think he had a queen. That's so funny. I mean, he didn't bet enough to ever push me off, so it's his own fault. I like leading here. It's another one of those weird nobody would do that things, so I'm going to do it. And it works. Take it down second pair. A lot of equity with second pair there, though. Yeah, I forgot I did that vlog. I actually did a vlog from the Diamond Lounge. Somebody just reminded me, babe.
Oh, you did? I
Yeah,
remember.
I totally forgot it. That's probably because I was drinking while I was there. A guy was making mojitos. Small open kind of gives me some information. I don't think this player, yeah. Just going to go ahead and raise big. We're reducing stacked pot ratio, so when I make one pair, I can get all the money in happily. And if not, I can just take it down. Like, that's the thing. I think this player opens smaller because he's trying to see a cheaper flop, and he doesn't want to just limp, you know? But you might as well limp if you're going to do that. Like, your minimum raise on these tables is open is going to be 35 cents. It's going to be, you know, a pot bet. It's just kind of standard. I mean, think about it. If you're playing a 1-2 game, would you open for $4? Or even $5? No. Like, most people just open for fucking 7 to 10, you know, right off the bat. But anybody who opens for $5, you're begging to get called. And when you're begging to get called, you're going to get 3-bet. Well, there's a 7th table now, but I'm going to stick with 6. I've been feeling very comfortable with 6. I used to play 10 at a time.
This might be my new favorite thing.
Oh, the waffle thing?
It's an egg.
Oh, wow.
But I put brown rice in it, green onion, and chopped up ham, and cooked it in there, and then just top it with some cheese, and I get...
It's kind of like a little omelet pancake.
And 2 eggs made like 3 to 4 waffles.
Huh. Nice.
Golden.
Hey, can you shut that door a little bit if you can have the music?
Okay. I'm not going to be out here long with the music.
Okay. If you get diamond status, can you do a live stream in the lounge for us? Absolutely. I will absolutely do it. And it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. As long as I stay focused, I'll get it. It's not hard because I'll be playing everything from, I don't mind this, from a 10 NL all the way up to 100 NL. And I start raising the stakes at about when I'm at like 500. Nope. Shitty little bet. But I can't call it. Yeah, I'll absolutely do a live stream. I should check my total reward status. Just to make sure. Because I should be still linked, but it was really something the day that I went in and I went to go register it was valeting the car, and I gave the guy my player's card, which is how they got your information, and it swipes, and I swear to God, the machine goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And he goes, oh, well, sir, your diamond status. Have you never heard that sound before? And I go, oh, I don't make it to the casino much, man. I mostly play online. And he goes, well, just so you know, your parking is complimentary now. So we'll be taking your car. Thank you so much. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. And I gave him a few bucks. And he says, oh, by the way, you know, head over to the Diamond Lounge. And I was like, nah, it's okay. I didn't even know what he was talking about. And I just went to the cage to register for a tournament. And they were like, they did the swipe thing again. And they were like, oh, sir, no, come over here. And like, you know, let us take care of you personally. And then the cage manager comes out. And he was like, yes, sir, would you like to see the Diamond Lounge? And I was like, what is that? And he was like, well, that's for players such as yourself. We have a little place for you to hang out and eat, and you can make some calls and, you know, just kind of chill. And I was like, well, this tournament doesn't start for another hour anyway, so okay. And went over to Diamond Lounge and ate, and everything was complimentary, and it was really lovely. My butler, I mean, he was a butler. They called him an attendant, but the guy was in a fucking tuxedo. So I don't love this. Kind of hoping this player's trapping and they raise now, because I definitely want to call. Oof. But on the nothing flop, there's really not much I can do. He checks back. He could definitely have ace-king. I'm going to go ahead and bet the turn. Representing jacks or something. I think if he calls this one, he knows he has to call a jam on the river. I don't know how often he has a pair, but I think if we just go for the jam, he has aces. Nice play. I'm going to 3-bet this one pretty big because the player is very short. That was a nice play. Because I can't not bet. It's a very nice play. Backing off and checking the flop, you don't see people do that too much, so well played, sir. It's alright, I am playing you with your money. I am still up a few dollars today from this last time I stick it in you. Do you think you'll be able to get a partnership of some kind or sponsorship of a website soon? Didn't you have one before? Yeah, I was one of the first ACR stormers. I was the very first gold stormer, so I got to play in all the highest event shit. Honestly, I don't know. It's going very slow, building the the viewership, and that's kind of what it comes down to. Because I changed my name, so I still have all my followers. I still have like 4,200 plus followers. And I've gained a few in the past, 3 months that I've been back. But when the alert comes up and people see Qui-Gon Broke went live, they don't know it's me yet, So I've changed it so the alert says Flippa / Qui-Gon Broke, or Qui-Gon Broke parentheses Flippa has gone live. Hopefully people start finding me. But yeah, I would think it would come around. I mean, that's kind of the reason why you stream. I mean, mostly I'm streaming for the the company and the the fun aspect of it. I'm just gonna bet small here. I don't mind this. There's a lot of 2 pairs I can be up against. That's a pretty good flop. Not great, but pretty good. I'm just gonna call this. Betting small there was kind of the thing. I don't mind calling here. Deuce of hearts on the turn kind of sucks. I'm gonna let it go. But yeah, I had that, and I'm not going to market it like I did before, though. Like before, I used to reach out to companies and try to get, sponsorship things and everything. I did reach out to Crocs, and they said that they liked my content, but that I didn't have enough viewership yet. And I was like, that's understandable. They just signed Bretman Rock. I was just looking to get some free Crocs out of the deal. But, yeah, I'll get stuff. It'll take time. It took me about a good, I think it was like 8 to 10 months. I don't think I can fold for 1 bet here. It took me a good 8 to 10 months to get my original sponsorship deal with ACR. And I've had a couple people say hi that I knew from back then. Ooh, look at that. He just checked it on the riv. And he just had air balls. That's pretty awesome. So I'm sure it'll come around, I really haven't had a lot of good luck in tournaments this whole time. Like I've really, I don't want to say run bad, but just like every time I've gotten not every time, but the majority of the time I'm getting deep in tournaments, I seem to end up losing the race or something like that. So I think it's good to put the cash games on too. And once you complete a 100 to 1,000 and then 1,000 to 10,000 challenge, you'll get a lot of attention. So this is interesting. This player can have a pair quite often. I'm going to bet like I have a pair. I'm going to have to bet the turn. Yeah, and he knows that too. Now that's a nice part too about barreling a lot, is that when people know that you will barrel, even if they haven't seen the showdown, they can sit there and go on the flop and go, shit, I'm going to have to take all this heat. I'm not going to bother calling this guy with a middle pair, because if I don't make a set, I'm just fucked. Because they know that they just can't fade 100 blinds coming at them. This is a weird scenario. Small raise, small re-raise. Everybody folded around. He snap checked. This is a good one to check back. keep checking. Unless he has a 9, I think I win here. And we'll just check. Yeah. No real reason to bet. Ace high's good. You know, if he's not going to call, like if I'm not going to get value right, he's not going to call me with jack high. I have to fold the queen jack. Okay. I think I can raise this one. That's a pretty brutal flop. Yeah, I had a couple of different sponsors. I had a CBD company, one of the first ones that made vaporizable CBD. They sponsored me. That was nice because I'm a big fan of CBD. Straight steel, just C-bet and take it down. Big fan of CBD, and I like them. Had a couple of them. Had a clothing line. I forget their name, but eventually every poker player had them. Basically, it was like an affiliate thing, like where every time somebody bought a shirt or a hat, I got $5, which was nice. Razor, that was the name of them. The best thing about them was I was one of the first guys that they contacted, and I said, you know, I don't really wear, I was lying. I was like, I don't really wear t-shirts. I don't really, wow, the snap call. That's kind of hilarious. I'm going to check. He should have a lot of flush draws and just check back, but sometimes he can have a jack, and that just got better with a king. So, yeah, that doesn't seem very bluffy. I'm going to let it go. The player doesn't really bluff rivers much. Population, I mean. So, I told him, I was like, I don't really wear t-shirts or hats too much, man. I'm like, but I wear hoodies all the fucking time. And the thing of it was, they were going to give me like 2 or 3 free t-shirts. And I was like, well, the cost of your t-shirts is like $20. Just give me one of your hoodies. And the hoodies were like 45, but the production cost was much higher. And they were like, okay, but you're the only guy who's getting one, so don't tell anybody where you got it. Tell them that you bought it. And I was like, okay. So that became part of the sales pitch. Where I was like, yeah, I bought this hoodie, and I really like it. And it was a great hoodie. I still actually have it. This is why I just called this from the big blind, because I'm just kind of looking to smash the flop and then get the money in. But I don't think 3-betting accomplishes much with 4 players in the pot, especially these other 3. So fold that. I mean, this should only be, yeah, kings versus ace queen. It's so funny because it was a raise, and then this guy just, if he had 3-bet, or if I had 4-bet, I might have gotten it in versus those kings again. Like, it's just one of those things where the guy with the ace queen should have 3-bet to find out that he was fucked. Because what are you doing with the ace king there? Or, you know, versus the ace king there when the ace comes off. Alright, that's not bad. Where am I at? I am going to bet small like I have the jack. I do have a good amount of showdown value, plus the clubs is very good. This is a short stack, so he may do something crazy. I'm just going to bet it up. I don't think he folds a jack. That's why you should jam the turn, buddy. 4-3 of clubs. Man, I am flush over flushing people left and right. That's kind of funny. I would have thought, because if he had jammed the turn, I can't call. Like, if our positions were switched, that's what I would have been looking to do. You know? Because, I mean, it's his best shot, right? And if he's not going to fold anyway when he makes the flush, he might as well just jam it right there. It's not like he's going to sit there, have the flush hit, and then I bet at him, and he sits there and goes, well, I don't know if I can call that even though I made my best hand. Like, you know what I'm saying? So why not take the extra chance to win the pot and just jam? I don't think I would have called. You know, it's just not enough money out there. So he definitely would have won that pot. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have called, I don't think. I'm gonna let this go. I don't fold enough in the big blinds, so I'm gonna let it go on the flop there. That's fine. I've been noticing that's a small leak of mine is over defending the big blind. I don't mind this. You know, why is there a king on every fucking flop? It's like the perfect flop for a c-bet too. Yeah, check, because I'm going to totally fucking fall for that on the turn. Nope, not even for a nickel. Somebody was saying yesterday I folded one in the small blind that was like that, where I was getting like 8-1, but the hand was just trash. And somebody said, shouldn't you be taking those because, if you hit, it's a monster. I think I'm going to go for the over bet. Ha ha. What'd you have, 2 pair? Nope. Just the 10, huh? I love the over bet. I mean, he shouldn't have checked the flop. He shouldn't have called the turn. He should have bet this flop for sure in position versus the blind. And then when the turn comes off, he should definitely just fold if he checked. And when the river comes off and I overbet lead into his face, I mean, I know it looks like bullshit, but that's exactly how you get paid. So just 20 blinds into a 14 big blind pot. It's pretty awesome. I probably could have gone bigger, right? Like because it looked like such bullshit, maybe I could have gone like 23, 24. Hey, lots of 8s. This is another scenario where we just bet. All right. Queen on the riv. Hopefully this guy's got 10 jack. I'm going to overbet again. Yeah. I think he was worried about me having 10 jack. I don't know. Maybe he just had a 9. Maybe. I don't even think he had that much.
Fuck, it's already 2 o'clock. See, this is what I'm saying. The day is over.
Day is over. It's 2 o'clock.
Well, yeah, because I have to start getting ready. I'm going out.
Oh, that's right. You have the thing tonight.
I have to be there at 5:30. And I just remembered that I was supposed to... God damn it! What the fuck is that? That hurt like hell.
Is that a bone?
Oh, fuck, it was. Oh, I got in the bed on my knee and...
Oh, and you put your knee right on it? This betting quickly the whole way down is the reason why this guy called. And he's got $1 left and he just can't fold. 3 bet. Out of position.
This shit is annoying, Sergeant.
Yeah, I'm going to let it go. There have to be some 3 bet folds or raise folds after a call. I think that's one of them. I think my dividing line there is ace-jack suited. I think I have to give that one up. I'll have to look that one up later. This isn't bad. I'm going to bet small because it should favor me. Not 8-7. Look at this. And he gets there with trip 8s. That's hilarious. So good to know about that player. This guy checks. I'm going to check back. I'm not convinced I'm beat, but I think he has more draws than anything. Does he ever bet a queen like this? I mean, if it's king-queen, I could understand it. Does he ever have ace-king in the big blind? He could have 2 pairs, I guess. I think the only thing he really knows is that I'm not on ace-king. He did it very quickly. King-queen. It's a king-queen or nothing. That's the thing. Like, I think I'd have to go bet, 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 and he still might not fold. But I don't mind calling there to see that one. And I'm glad I got to see the whole board. That's fine. Perfectly fine with me.
Fuck, I just realized you're not doing... That's not the morning stream. You're actually already on... So I gotta get up and go by myself.
What do you mean?
I have to go pick up my earrings from Torrid today. Today's the last day.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm planning on being here a little bit. When did you want to go get them?
Well, I was gonna go when you were done with your stream, but that's not gonna work. So.
Around what time would you want to go?
In like 20 minutes?
No.
Yeah, because I have to get back and then start getting ready.
Yeah, if you said like 4 o'clock, I'd be like, okay.
No, I have to leave here at like 4:45. Because there's gonna be traffic and I have to go all the way to downtown Summerlin. I have to park.
Yikes.
They're not gonna seat everybody until everybody's there, and I don't want to be the one holding everybody up.
What is this thing? It's
the 40th birthday party for Heather. Definitely don't want to be. I'm not sure if I'm the only black person or not, but I don't want to be the one holding everybody up.
Get that CP time joke.
Right. So I'm trying to leave here. Like, I've put it in my mind that I'm leaving here at 4:30. Because I don't want to be rushing. I don't want to be hot. I know I want to get there. I know I'm going to want to smoke. Actually, my vape pen's doing pretty good, so I probably won't.
Just give it one puff.
I've taken like 4 already.
I know.
No, I'm fine.
Now.
Well, yeah, it was the initial. I had to figure out how it was going to hit me.
Think we can fold this?
Alright, well. Let me just go.
Oh, so you're not going to be out too late.
What do you mean?
So you're not going to be out too late. It's just a dinner.
No, it's dinner and then we're going to drinks at Crimson. At Red Rock. I'm out to the bar at Crimson.
Oh. It's not going to be...
Yeah, I mean, she's 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between a 40-year-old birthday party and a 20-year-old birthday party.
Yeah. I'm not going to a 20-year-old birthday party. She's birthday partying how I birthday partied. I went out and I was home by 1.
Right. I don't think this is getting called unless it looks like just utter trash, but I don't mind betting down for value. Well, you can tell her that about being 40, you know, it was a lot of struggles to get here and all like that, and your 30s seemed rough, but it gets worse. Actually, 40 is when I started really feeling good.
I'm excited for my 40th. I feel like 40s can't really be worse than the 20s.
Well, the 20s are supposed
30s.
to suck.
30s have been okay.
Yeah, 30s are a bit of struggle for most people, I think, though.
I think like the 20s are very trying. You know, you try everything. Try this, try that. What is this?
Yeah.
How does this work? And then your 30s, there might be some tribulations going on, but you're starting to figure it out.
Well, you're figuring yourself out, too, you know.
And then by the 40s, you should be pretty figured out.
Or at least have figured out your life to the point where you can be comfortable, you know.
Right. And then that way, by the time you get to the 50s, it's like, fuck it.
That's definitely your mama's plan.
It's the fucking 50s. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do, goddamn.
From the fucking 50s to the sure 60s to the 70s, yeah, whatever. The okay 80s, and then the 90s, who gives a fuck?
Alright. No, I'm not fixing hair or anything. Why would I do that? That's dumb. I'll just put my engagement ring on. Put on the whole set.
Don't mind the king queen. All right.
All right. Oh, I miss Edith.
Right. King's pretty good. Probably gonna have to just stand the heat on this one. And when the king hits the turn, not so much. Queen of clubs on the river, please. Nope.
I love how you politely asked for it, though.
I mean, saying give me the queen of clubs, you whore, doesn't really help, so.
May have. Get better results.
I've tried it many times.
When you say it to me, it gets a result.
Yeah, well, you know, depends on your audience.
Alright. Oh, give me the key.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. backup. Yep. Get called. Could definitely be getting floated, but I think I can continue betting. This player hasn't been here long enough. I don't think he's trying to pick anything off. Second pair. I should have... see, I lost heart. I should have bet again. He was just calling for second pair like a fucking idiot. That's stupid. That's one where there's no wrong move. If he calls after I bet, there's no wrong move because I need to know that he'll make that call with second pair. So I fucked that one up. I totally set it up and I didn't even... It's the fact that he was only here for 4 minutes. It's like, why is he calling down with King Jack no draw? Like, why is he doing this? Why is he still calling on the turn? I can just have King Queen and he's just fucked. Oh, 5-hour energy. I think it was the timing. I think I bet too quickly. Yeah, that was annoying. God. Lost 20 blinds I shouldn't have lost. I mean, this is a limped pot. How often do you have a king, bro? He shouldn't be betting a king on this end unless he has exactly ace king. I mean, this is a limped pot. Do you have like pocket eights or something? I gotta see it. Pocket fives. Yeah. It's got to be one of two hands. It's never a king. God damn it, that is unlucky. It's literally either pocket eights or pocket fives that beat me. Nothing else here. There is no king there. Like there's no king queen there. There's nobody's limping that. It's just fucking stupid. I like that he bet right at it. That's pretty smart. I'm just gonna check. You can have it. Bring up this music for me. All right. Good ace. Not much else. I think we just want to check because an ace would check this flop. I'm going to go ahead and make the small half pot bet for value. If I get called, it's kind of usually just by a draw, so there's not really a great betting spot on the river because if a gut shot gets filled or the heart comes, you know. But nobody really expressed any real interest. Back is a little hinky from the gym. I'm supposed to go in for a back x-ray. I've like missed it. Missed an appointment a couple months ago and I haven't remade it. Alright. I like that the pot stayed small and I didn't raise it. Although if I had raised it, I would have been in a position to steal. Ace again. Backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight draw. Min betting a call. I should be good. Kind of want to see like a... Yeah. Like a 3 on the river. Limping and then betting full pot. Interesting. I could definitely call it with the gut shot, but... Just looking for music. Tired of this limping out of first shit from these small stacks. I'm going to go ahead and bet small here. I think once I get past this player, I'm okay. I'm going to check the turn. Queen in the river is kind of really bad. I want to see it. God damn it. I need to keep betting. All right, I've had enough of this now. I'm getting too much in my head. I'm definitely leveling myself. The idea is to bet until you get a reason not to, and those were not reasons not to. So I fucked that up. I just get cold called by the small and big blind. That's hilarious. Super short stacks, so there's not much I can do. Check. Fold. I mean, you limped, and then now you've been raised and you're getting called. I'm going to go ahead and bet again. Fold here. Queen in the river is kind of bad, but I have to continue betting, so... It's so hilarious. The guy called off 80%. This is why I have to get out of my head. The guy, oh, look at this fucking flop. How great is this? How great is this? The only thing that really fucks me is a pair of deuces. But there's a lot of aces right in here. This player leads. I'm going to take my time and then I'm going to jam. Nah, fuck that. I'm going to do it quick. I mean, if he's got deuces, it's just too bad. He's never folding. Yeah, hold. Hold me, baby. Nice. Good play, moron. That was a nice one. That felt good. It's hard to bust somebody on your right, man, or on your left. I'll tell you what. Because usually your money flows from the right, right? Oh. So you kind of got to cooler a motherfucker to bust him from your left. But he just led right at that. I'm going to leave that one up so I can make the note later. I'll open up the lobby that shows the hand that I want to make notes on, because that's kind of really important information. Like, he was totally willing to go broke. That was a 5-way pot, by the way. It limped around. I raised. Small blind called. He called. And then the original limpers called. There was 5 of us, and he was willing to go broke with ace-jack. Like, I just don't have ace-king there. Just never. This is kind of interesting. I'm going to bet super small. Ah. Should have bet bigger. I don't want to check it. All right, we'll check the 10-9. It's not bad. Now look at this. Top pair in the flush draw. It's the same 5 guys. It's the same 5 players that I just doubled in the other one. That's hilarious. This guy limp jammed 80 blinds. You win. Well, I'm going to bet again. I'm going to check this one. Backdoor flush draw. I mean, it kind of sucks if this player gets over involved, but okay. Club on the turn's nice. Oh, I really thought the fucking club was coming. I mean, maybe I don't need position on this table. Maybe it's just that fishy. Like, typically you'd need position, but when guys are just going to give it up to you like that. Definitely feel better after that 5-hour energy shot. There's not a lot for him to have, but I definitely want to charge draws. I don't want to check. So if he does have anything, he definitely likes it, and he won't fold it, but he also won't bet it. I'm going to try to bet big. I mean, if he's got pocket eights, it's too bad, but I just don't want the 9-10 to have a cheap shot. Folding. It's so weird. If you watch the balance above my head, occasionally it'll lose track of a table and the balance will go down. I think it's about $14 shorter, so it's probably lost track of this table. So you'll see in a couple minutes it'll shoot back up to like 79, 279, 280, somewhere in there. Probably after this hand's over. So keep an eye on the balance. Watch it. It has to ping back on this table. Because it says I only have 72 out here, and I got 23, 37, 47, 48, 58, 68, 72, 82, 89, 99. I got 99 out here. There you go. See, it just jumped back up to 79 right as soon as this hand ended. That used to freak me out, something awful back in the day when I was, like, inexperienced. I was just like, where the fuck did my money go? Like, I used to actually have to hide the balance because it did that shit. Because it gave me way too much anxiety. But I just think it's a funny little thing now. Oh, I unlocked new emotes. Look at that. Eric's over at Red Rock. He just saw a snatch and grab from like 10 feet away, he says. Red Rock is like not the place you see that shit. So this player posted and then calls the raise. This is like having two small blinds. So I'm just going to check it. I'm going to check again. I think this is one where we have enough showdown value and enough shots at it. If the river comes off cheap, just going to check. Look at this. Made the fucking straight on the flop. I could win. I mean, usually an ace is out there. 3-4. He defended with 3-4. So this player bets pretty big. I think he might have something good. I'm going to raise him like I have a flush draw. What'd this guy have? Calls with kings, drawing dead. Thanks, bro. He made a single raise. I defended from the big blind. I check raised him and then jammed on him. If this player has a flush, it's too bad. What do you got? 2 pair? Good for you. Defending on the button, that's why you only had $2 or $4 on the table. That was a nice little takedown. Got to be willing to get stacks in, kids. Feeling good. Got to be willing to get stacks in, but not with pocket kings. Not in that scenario. Like, and he 4-bet me. Like, he bet, or he 3-bet me. He bet, I raised, he re-raised small, and I just jammed all in over the top. And he's just a fucking idiot. I'm going to go ahead and raise. And this player has a 5. It's, a good move here, but I think most of the time this is just a blocker bet. The queen's usually better for me than for him, so we take it down. Take it down. Pay him. Pay that man his money. Beat me. Straight up. Yeah, but that guy led and then raised. And then I raised. Check raised. And then he re-raised. And then I jammed and he called off for like 100 blinds on the last bet. It's pretty bad. Is there another table? Yes, there is. I will get on the waiting list. Fold this one. Hey, my 7 held up. That's nice. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table. It's too short. The problem with short tables being up on this site is that it'll kill the action and full tables will go down. So if you see them dying like this, just get off them. I am going to make the raise here. I don't always, but I don't mind this. Yeah, I'm going to sit out. I'm going to try to get this table to die. He calls and then jams. This is always queens. He just wanted to see a safe flop. It's fine. It was a great way to get me to bust him, though. Because if an 8 comes off on that flop, he just does the same exact thing, and I bust him. So your expected value is through the roof. Whoa. Check. Fold. Sorry, I had to make notes. Very important to make notes. I saw notes I had from years ago that completely reminded me of players I hadn't seen in a long time because I hadn't played on here. So it's always important to write your notes in a way that you can understand them. So like I write in abbreviations a lot. You'll see things like OPB, GB2X, TPB, TPR, OOP, WS, SDM, all that kind of stuff. And these are just abbreviations for things that help me know what's going on versus the player I'm against. I'm never going to explain them to the audience because you don't need to know what that means. My notes on somebody... And here's the thing. I once had a friend who tried to offer me his notes on a player. Now, here's the thing. 2 things. One, my friend wasn't the greatest player, but he was very observant. So I did trust his opinion, really, um, on players' ability. But that's if I was like, is he a good player? Is he a bad player? You know, what's the story? And that I would trust him on. But he actually tried to offer me his notes on players I was playing against on WSOP. And I told him, I don't want your notes. I said, just tell me your general impression of the player. Don't look at your notes. Don't tell me about it. And he was like, why? And I'm like, well, because the way you interpret the player in game is different than the way I'm going to interpret the player and the way that I'm going to attack them. You know what I'm saying? You have a certain way of doing things versus players that I do completely differently. So it's not really going to help me much to see how you would play against them. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we've had two completely different experiences playing against the same player. This is usually really great value right here. You had an ace? Oh my god. What a pussy. He had an ace and checked the flop, checked the turn, and just called turn and river bets. Heads up in a limped pot, blind versus blind. With trip. What? You didn't even raise the river. Like, what the fuck? You made 10 blinds when you should have had fucking. He could have got me for at least 20, 25. So, sometimes this dude is a 10. Sometimes, yeah, we're chopping. This is the minimum hand that I could have. If I had ace queen, I think I would have check raised. That's the minimum hand I can have that I'm just going to call there. Plus his bet was so weak. So, I don't love this. I kind of want another player to call. I think I want to play this one soft. Yeah, I'm glad I did. Because too many players in the pot. I mean, I know that's why you 3-bet is to thin the field, but I don't think I'm thinning the field enough, and this player has been way too straight up, so I'm just going to get rid of it for 1 bet. I think it's fine. Gut shot, spade draw. I'm going to go for the check raise on my buddy here. I'm going to call the full pot bet. Check the turn. This call is kind of disturbing. He could definitely have a flush draw, but if there's any sevens, it's the small blind and big blind. 5 on the river. I'm going to play blockery. I'm going to let this go. He could have a heart in his hand. Player calls with a 5. If he had a 5, I'm kind of disappointed because I probably could have bet more. What did he have? A lot of kings here. He had Jack 9, so he made a jack on the turn. I have that lobby open on the other table, or open over here, because I want to make notes on this hand, so it won't pop up at that table. Just call here. I think I win here. Yeah. Just a lot of outs, right? Hearts, aces, deuces. No real reason to bet. I'm just going to keep calling here. Jack in the river. This player should be betting. He may back off if he has an ace. I'm going to go for the check raise. Yeah. He didn't even have an ace. His betting pattern just told me how weak he was. All right. I like that. I like that I wasn't the raiser. I kind of didn't want to be the raiser there. I'd rather be calling on the button and flop a 9. Hopefully this player has an ace. Nobody bet. I'm going to bet kind of big, try to get an ace to overcommit. I doubt I'm going to get any action though. Unless the player has like a monster ace that he's looking to check raise. Yeah, he just folds. But I can't check, right? I can't fucking check because of, oh, did I just fold for a fucking min bet? Oh, that's fucking retarded. I can't check because of the spade draw, right? Like, plus, with the ace out there, nobody really has one. Man, that really sucks. That really sucks. Any more tables? No. These should stay full, but like you see shit like this happening. Like, I hate when players sit at the fucking table and they don't just vacate the seat because it's kind of bad. Because I mean, when the table's full, it's bad, but shorter, it's not bad because it looks like the table's fuller. Man, I have flopped so many trips today. It's fucking crazy. Like, it's kind of easy to win when you do that. Player bets 30. There's no real. If this was the 6 of clubs, then I would probably check raise. I'm gonna try to get him to bet again. Yeah, he's not gonna. He doesn't even make a pair, right? Did he even make a pair? No, he's got 6-5. Like, there's just no way. I'll bet if I had check raised the flop, I might have gotten one more street of value, but I fucking doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Where am I at? I'm up like 25 bucks. It's not bad. Yeah, we're getting around 3 o'clock. There's usually like a shift change around 4. I find it to be a good place to take a break. So it's your super fan that got you looking up pics of their country on Google at the tail end of a non-poker stream. Oh, yeah. Mixing things up. Sane will suffice for now if you would. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's my friend from the Netherlands. Yeah, this table died. But look at this. It's going to fill back up. I got you, Sane. Appreciate it. Well, make sure you follow me with the new account. See, the big bets, he kind of tells me what's up. I guess I can get off this table, yeah. Leslie, right? Is that what it is? Leslie? Is that the name? Make a queen. This player loves betting, man. I don't mind taking it down with the 10. Should get some more action, but who knows. Player bets the full pot and is called. I'm going to give up this shitty queen. Oh, look at that spade on the turn. Check here. Yeah, there's going to be a changing of the guard in a minute where certain players will drop off and other players will come in. I'm just going to let this go. Ugh, look at this. And this should only be all in. It's an interesting value bet. It might be a full house. Really? You have bet folds? Wow. My dude might have flopped it on you. Either that or he rivered the fucking flush. Or the royal. Like, but that's the thing. He could have gotten the money in so much easier if he did it on the turn. I think waiting till the river just means he had a flush. Alright. People are betting some big bets. I think I want to do one more round on this one. I mean, this bet is nothing. Yeah, this table's dead. Okay, we can limp. Yeah, this table's dead. I'm going to kill this one. And we'll even these out a little bit. They should fill back up. I mean, sometimes that's the only real problem with WSOP is that the lack of volume, you know? I guess I can pull these over. Oh. Definitely feel good. I feel nice and warm. My muscles feel very loose. Went to the gym last night. Didn't do any weightlifting, just just a treadmill, but man, I needed it. Like, you sit in this chair long enough, right? Your legs get fucking tight and shit. I think I'll ISO this maniac. He just gave up a stack with second pair for no reason. So, as silly as it sounds, if it folds and he jams, I'm probably going to call. Ah, it was the same person, Leslie. Nice to see you. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I'm jamming over the top. All right. Ugh, king or queen? I know he's being a fucking moron. King or queen? King or queen? Oh my god, I couldn't have beaten him with ace king there. I know he's being a fucking moron. $6 fucking shooter. How's it feel to just get called like such a fucking retard? Because you're that fucking dumb. What's going on here? I thought my shit froze. Ace isn't great. Keep calling. King 4, he flopped 2 pair. Really? You're coming out of first with King 4? Are you really coming out of first with King 4? He limped it, yeah. Oh, I love when people 3-out me. Oh, that table filled back up. Look at that. I'm going to get on the waiting list. Okay, so I'm getting 0 respect with my raises here. Okay, you got it, bro. This is what I was worried about. This guy right here. Wow. The king's just calls and it holds? What a fucking idiot. How do you not 3-bet? Through no fault of his own, he made money there. Like, look at that. This guy just gave up all the fucking money. I just doubled him through. It's because he's that fucking stupid. And of course, the money leaves the table. Now he's just sitting there like a fucking idiot. Great. I missed that opportunity. That sucks. Really? Do I want to race this? Nah. Close. To just call. Right in a fucking window. Ah. Look at this. Oh, set over set. Oh, good fold, Josh. That's why you fold those, man, because you're more likely to get set over set and just be fucked. Good fold. Would have lost another $7 there. Man, it is warm and toasty over here. Waiting on my 5th table. Good to see everybody here. Just quads. I've seen quads 3 times today. Somebody had quad 4s, jacks, and then now 7s. I didn't have any of them. Oh, I meant to raise that. I misclicked. Take it. I meant to raise that. Look at this. Fold. Don't let me see the turn. Oh. Hi, Dave. How are you? How are you, Dave? I'm not going to raise you. I don't mind you being in the pot. Oh, my xiphoid just cracked. This is why you want Dave in the pot. Hey, where's my other table? Yeah, I'll put $11 on the table. Sure, I'm a big spender. 11-11. Nice. Fold. Get 3-bet by this fucking tilt monster. I'm super fucking tempted to call this, but the players behind are going to fuck me up. So I'm going to fold. I know he's a tilt monster. So, like, if I hit a king or a queen, I'm absolutely fucking playing for all of this. Oh, God, perfect flop. He's just going to jam, right? Jesus Christ. My fucking pot. Just let him have aces for once in his life. Ace, jack, queen, jack. Look at this shit. The queen, jack gets there on the gut shot. I'm going to check that back. Make the nuts on the river unless he's got a flush. Yeah. I know you're full of crap, Dave. No reason to raise him, but that's my buddy Dave. See, now the guy's gone. Like, ugh. And if he had bet, and he would have bet like that, and I would have just jammed over the top, this guy would have gotten out of there. It's annoying. Check. Okay. Nice pot builder. Ah. Chop it up, chop it up, chop it up, chop it up. I get the extra penny. Okay. How do you not get it all in? Look at my buddy Dave. I'm going to raise my buddy Dave. Okay. Again, could 3-bet it. Don't really see the need. Dave calls me. I'm going to check. Go ahead, bet. Over bet. Go ahead. Yeah, I know. I know, Dave. I know what you're doing. If you had to put a gun to my head, I wouldn't even say flush. I would say queen 10. Believe it or not. My buddy Dave. My buddy Dave wins a lot of small pots and then gives up a big one. Oh, I thought that was a 4. I'll take a free card, sure. Oh, I thought there was going to be a king there. Four. That's twice as good as a 4, right? Check. Yeah, he's got 9s. Nice bet. Good bet, good bet, good bet. Hey.
I think that's about as fast as I could have done that.
I was going to say, you weren't gone very long at all.
I took Robindale up to Amigo before I started taking Warm Springs. And
where was that place?
what, Torp?
Town Square? Town Square, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Let's make
I
good
just
time.
didn't want to deal with Warm Springs.
No, that's the only problem with that.
So I just took it up to Amigo and said to Robindale until it goes out, you know?
Right.
You practicing for karate?
No, the line is right here. Remember, I'm on the WSOP cam.
Oh yeah, I know.
So it's like that.
I don't ever even come anywhere near you.
I know, but I'm just I'm checking it for myself, honestly, because it's reversed in the camera, so I have to, you know, kind of make sure I know where it's at. It's not the worst.
But yeah, I happened to find a parking right in front.
Lucky.
And I decided, okay, I'll fill out the parking payment thing as I'm walking in. There was nobody in the store. She recognized me.
Oh, is that saying what?
Yeah, she went and grabbed my stuff, and I was like, cool, I don't even have to pay for parking. I'm going back out.
Nice.
And these are the earrings I got.
Oh, cute.
They're cute, right?
Yeah.
I wish they were real gold so I didn't have to take them off.
Yeah, but...
But now I know, I've been wanting to try this style of earring. Now I know I want to invest in some.
Yeah.
And they're little safety pins.
This is one of those ones where I'm just getting priced in at 3-1. 5's nice. Hold. Hold. Sweet. That's why you put a full stack on the table. So I raised. This guy raised. I re-raised. He min re-raised. Interesting. I'm gonna call. Check. He shouldn't have a lot of overpairs. That jack's kind of bothersome. I'm gonna check again. Yeah, he freaked out. All right, there you go, buddy. Won't see a lot of 4-bets with nothing. But 6-handed, you're definitely going to see the 4-bet with the ace jack. Okay. This gives us a chance to see how aggressive this player is, too. Not crazy. Always have to get called by the worst position, right? Gut shot. I think we continue betting. It's kind of sketchy with two players in the pot, but pick up the gut shot. I'm just going to go ahead and bet again. Yep. Gotta bet 3 times with this guy. Yeesh. He didn't have he had a jack. He didn't have a flush draw, too. That's the crazy part. I think it was either a jack or it was like maybe the ace. No, it wasn't ace 4. It might have been 4-5, I guess. Look at this. His table's just dying. I'm going to stick on this one a minute. It might fill back up. Check. Fold. Ooh, flop a jack. A lot of potential, not a lot of immediate hope. So limp pot, I don't think I can fold the jack just yet. I'm going to give this one up. I mean, that small bet doesn't really mean a whole hell of a lot. 6-7. Yeah, the check raise is the problem. Yeah, he's just betting for garbage, but he just bet right into the monster. So this guy usually doesn't bet his hands, so I think this is a draw a lot. I don't think I can fold because of that. It sucks if he has a flush, but I just made my best hand. Really? All right. Hopefully he's just got aces. Set. Nice. Interesting. He's not the kind of, you know what it is though? He doesn't bet the the big hands, the improved hands. I guess he bets. Yeah, that makes more sense. But absolutely can't fold for that raise. I mean, it was a sizable raise, but not too big that I can't call with an overpair and a gut shot, and the diamond or the heart in my hand. So with the heart in my hand, it's just so much less likely he has the flush when I hit the straight there. So, and when he spazzes off, it's just like, if I miss the turn, I'm not going to give him another dime. But on the times I do hit it, it's going to look pretty good. King on the turn's pretty bad. I think we can bet here. Oh, I guess I should open the lobby. so we can still see the balance. The only problem is I can only keep the balance up if I open the lobby. I'm going to check this one. And fold this one. I mean, it's definitely weird, but I'd have to raise to win this one. I'm just going to fold. Like, he could have a 9. He could for sure have an ace, but it's very unlikely. When we go check, check, flop, and then he bets the turn, he's kind of, he kind of just doesn't want it to check again, so he could definitely have an ace. It's fine. I think it's honestly fine. Okay. Flopping a lot of top pairs with shitty kickers. This is a raising spot. This guy's been on the table forever. He's been here 200 minutes, and he's sitting on a starting stack. Jesus. He's been there like almost 4 hours. That's crazy. Like 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to bet the turn here. Hey, nice. Take it down. There's a lot of 9, 10, 10 jacks, 8, 9s that call here. $3x. So he, all right. I don't hate it, especially in position. Spods. That's the full pot. I could just jam this because I should have 12 outs twice. But I'm just going to let it go. It's fine. Price isn't good. Okay.
I just realized I'm not gonna know anybody there.
Oh, that's part of the fun, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm trying to be optimistic.
That's so funny.
I think we want to go ahead and bet here. So this is a limped pot. This player leads the turn. The call behind is kind of bothersome, but this can be a bluff. This can be just, a draw. So I don't mind this that much. 5's not bad. So it kind of depends if this goes bet call. Goes check. I should win. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't pure bluffing. He had, third pair, but yeah, deuce 6. There's the spade draw. See, like, that guy should be raising there. If he raises that turn there, he should also be leading the flop. Jesus. Like, that was through no fault of my own, I won that pot. Like, that's just the worst shit. Okay, I'll defend. Check this one. You got it, bro. Take it down. Okay. No other really great... Yeah, there's only one table over there. You got it. Sucks when this comes off 7-8, but what are you going to do? Nope. Okay. Okay. That was the one major adjustment I had to make coming back to WSOP, is allowing a calling range instead of like pre-flop, because it's not like I'm open limping, but when somebody limps behind, you can actually call instead of having to raise every time, which is like fucking suicide on any other site. But I kind of studied it and made the adjustments, and it's working out pretty well. Not the worst. Definitely not bettable. So the lead out could be just a draw, but in all honesty, I don't want to have to make that guess, so I'm just going to fold. The overbet lead, the call behind is the problem. I fold. Because this call behind can just be a set, a ton. It can also be hands like ace 4, ace 3. Like, I don't think my ace is ever good here. And there's definitely a lot of outs against me, so if this is like ace 10 or something, the guy's just, pissing money away. So I'm trying to vape. It's a smock device. In our tongue, smock with 2 Ks means passive. I mean, right. No nicotine, and I'm sure people will give me crap for it. However, I think I'm endearing. What do you think? I think it's honestly, like, I smoked for 20 years. Collectively, I smoked from when I was like 11 to 22 almost, and then I picked it back up when I was 23 and smoked till my early 30s. So, and vaping was the only thing that ever did it. I think some of us, like, nicotine's a super strong addiction, and I think some of us just can't ever fully kick the habit. Like, I'm on a super low dose now. Like, my shit is like less than 2%. I'm gonna bet this. I'm gonna bet this. A little bigger. So this player limps, this guy raises, I re-raise. This guy calls. So he's got a pair. The king is always good in this scenario. He might just jam right into me, but I'm going to down bet and hopefully get him to go ape shit. Yeah, look at this 3 get paid off over here. So I think it's great, man. Just go with it. Eventually it turned into a full-on hobby with me, where I made my own coils, started buying wire, making my own coils, and then started learning how to make my own flavorings, which allowed me to lower the nicotine as low as I want. Because I actually just like from the time I was 11 years old, I smoked like more than a pack a day by the time I was 12. So it was a kind of a constant thing for me, Once I got cooking, though, I was at like a pack and a half a day easily. So it was kind of if you think about that, that's 30 cigarettes a day. If they take 5 minutes to smoke, let's say, then you're talking about 150 minutes. So that's like 2.5 hours or 2 hours, 20 minutes of my day spent smoking, being awake 16 hours, let's say. So that's more than an eighth of all the time you're awake. So for me, it's more about the action of just actually doing the thing. So lowering the nicotine was a priority for me because I would get headaches if I didn't have it or whatever. I remember when I first started making my vape oil, was that when we took the trip to the bar mitzvah, the first big trip?
No, you were still on smoke tips then.
I was on smoke tips then. I remember it was because we took a flight somewhere, and I got a massive headache. It might have been to Florida. Was it to Florida? Because Florida was after that trip. Yeah, I think it was to Florida. I got a massive fucking headache because I hadn't had any nicotine in fucking 6 hours, and I even hit the shit in the bathroom.
Oh, I do, on the plane.
You remember that? Yeah, I was really suffering, and I got that pain behind my eyes that you get when you're a smoker. I don't mind betting this and squeezing. So from there, I just started looking into making my own e-liquid and kind of tapering down, because I think I vaped at like 6 milligrams for the longest time. And we were just talking about this before the stream. That's a great card on the turn. Gives him 2 pairs kind of often, but I don't think I can fold at this point. That 5's kind of gross. I'm going to check. Sometimes he just has a draw and just gives up. Pocket 10s. Look at all the outs I had. His raise on the flop was just shit. He got good value, but he definitely did not protect his hand. So yeah, so I started making my own shit, and now I got something like 200 flavors in the other room. And I can make pretty much anything I can get a flavor for. One of my favorite recipes that took me forever to learn how to make was bomb pops. Those red, white, and blue rocket pops I used to get as a kid. and I really nailed that one. Took me like 4 months to get it down, but it's fun. It becomes a really great hobby, and but yeah, man. And my advice to anybody who's starting out vaping to keep from smoking, do it a ton. Just do it all the time, because it's a 95% harm reduction versus smoking, because there's no ignition, there's no cancer-causing agents or anything like that. So if you have to constantly be vaping to keep from smoking, go ahead and do it. Eventually it'll taper off over time. Like the most I vape is when I'm sitting in front of the computer, just because it's kind of automatic, just like a habit. But it doesn't bother me in the least, because I'm very... Years ago, going to my doctor, she gave me the chest X-ray because I had been off cigarettes for... I think I was off cigarettes for like 6 or 7 years at the time. And I went for the chest X-ray, and on my next appointment, I went back and she read it over, and she was like, you know, you've spent enough time and all like that. It looks like you never smoked. And I was like, really? Because I've been fucking vaping for like 5 fucking years now. And she goes, yep, looks like you never smoked a cigarette in your life. Sounds good to me. This is kind of interesting. I think I'm sometimes beat, but this can be a chop quite often. If this player had checked, then this one had bet. But yeah, I can't call here. This could easily be a full house. Yep, full house. There we go.
It's so funny how none of your family knew how intense of a smoker you were.
My dad knew I smoked.
No, I'm talking about like your family. You know.
Oh,
Your dad
no.
knew you smoked, but he didn't know you were a 2-pack a day.
It was a pack and a half.
Okay.
It's a big difference, you know. But yeah, he didn't know. No, when I told him later, he was like... But that's the thing, is that when you smoke, the quantity doesn't really matter as long as the time you smoked. You know, like once you're over 10 cigarettes a day, it's just kind of how long did you do it.
Right.
That's really what the medical stuff
10
says.
cigarettes a day?
The pack and a half is 30. That's what I was smoking.
A day?
A day, every day.
That's just...
I woke up and lit a cigarette almost immediately.
I mean, I guess I could smoke 2 blunts in a day.
Right?
By myself. If I'm sharing, I could probably smoke like 4. One day I did smoke 4 by myself, and that's when I was like, okay, Courtney.
Right.
Let's ease up, girly. But I cigarettes never, like, I think the most I've had in a day is like 3. And that's because I was out drinking and just had them back to back while I was drinking.
It makes you sick, right?
No, when I was drinking, I loved cigarettes. Oh.
Yeah, most people do.
I was like, then I could go through probably like half a pack if I'm out drinking.
Mm. Well, it works on the same pleasure centers of your brain as alcohol.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a stimulant.
Now that I don't really drink, I shouldn't even say don't really. I don't drink.
You don't drink.
You see how much of that peach truly tea I
Yeah,
had?
she had a peach tea last night and wrecked about 1/8 of the can. Right to the head. I'm done.
And I was in the bathroom going, oh, I feel terrible.
Yeah, it really does. Like, if you don't drink, it really hits you hard.
I was hot. I was like, no.
That's what gets me, is that I start sweating.
It's solidified that I'm very happy about having this vape pen for tonight, because they're all going to be drinking and I am so not.
I'm going to block her bet here. I think sometimes I'm okay. Sometimes I get called by a 10. Once this guy folds, I think I'm okay. Unless I get check raised right here, I think I'm good, because that should be a lot of draws. Damn it. The problem is it's the perfect check raise spot, and my bet is super small. I could have just checked this. He could have Queen Jack for sure. I bet the whole way. But I think that's the only one. And when that's the case, does he ever have a 7? I think I have to call this. This sucks. He has a 7. And I goaded that by the size of my bet. That's the problem. Is that bet either gets called by worse or gets bluffed by worse. Like it very rarely am I in a situation right there. Like you saw, he only had the 7 or the queen jack that could beat me. He never has a king. Not with that betting pattern. It's kind of stupid. That's annoying. It's I like the call though. Percentage wise, I really like the call. Like there's no reason really to fold there. Not with that betting pattern. Yeah, check. I'm gonna fold that one. Little bit of a swingy dingy there, but I don't mind it. I like underplaying this ace jack, especially just for a limp, because we're gonna see this player raise sometimes. Don't mind this. Player min bets. We're just gonna raise. I'm not folding. If there's a deuce, it's whatever. You gonna fold with half of a pot bet left behind? I'm so glad he improved on the turn and then I sucked out. Like, why not just get it in on the flop, dude? When I raise you, just jam in. Like, what are you doing? You're just gonna get shown a deuce there so often. There's a spade draw on the flop. Like, he made no read. That's the thing that kills me, is that if you ask somebody, like, in the middle of a hand, I'd love to have the Zach Morris timeout superpower from Saved by the Bell. You know what I'm talking about? And I would just be like, timeout. Let's look into his brain and just see if, like, he has any kind of read on what I'm doing, or if he's just like, I have a 6. You know?
My client, my teenage client, actually had Saved by the Bell on while I was doing her nails. She's like obsessed with it. And I'm like, oh my god. I was obsessed with it when I was much younger than you are.
When it was out.
I know, but she's 15 and obsessed.
I know.
I was like 8. Probably younger than that, 6.
Yeah, because I was, because I would have been about early teens.
Yeah, so I was like 6.
Yeah, because I was definitely in like 8th grade.
I was so obsessed.
I remember that, and my freshman year of high school, they started Beverly Hills 90210. So everybody, and when that show got popular right before the school year started, and everybody was calling us the 90210 year because the show was so popular, and the kids were going to be in school the same time as us.
It's so crazy because when that show came out, I immediately like fell in love with 90210.
Oh, it was an amazing show.
But I was like, think about how old you were. So I was 7 years
14.
younger. Okay, and I'm watching the show and I'm obsessed with it. My mom doesn't know what it is.
Right.
She's at work, and one of the young ladies there is talking about it.
Yeah.
And my mom's like, "Oh, my daughter watches that show." She goes, "Oh, how's your daughter?" She's
Like
like
8. She's like, "Oh no."
And the lady's like, no, no. And I remember my mom coming home and watching it with me and going, "What the fuck?"
Definitely adult themes. I think they had one of those little warnings.
She never stopped me from watching it though, but she was just like, I did not.
It's just kind of mature drama for that age. Like,
right.
I wouldn't think.
I was very mature, so once she watched a couple episodes, she was like, "This is no different than the shit you watch with me. Fine, go ahead."
Yeah, it was just a soap opera basically.
Yeah. And I was already sexual anyway, so she
Jesus.
wasn't worried about that.
This is kind of odd. I think I'm gonna bet half pot. This player raises me.
I feel like this dinner is gonna be so early. I wish it was like gonna be at 7.
I'm gonna check on this guy. I can't believe this guy raised and then folded. How? What are you? Ace Jack? Like you gotta have just Ace Jack, right? Like that's the only hand. Yeah, Ace Jack. Damn it! I should have bet the river. But how are you calling that huge of a bet on the turn with? Okay, I missed value. Okay, my mistake. I missed value. I just really didn't think I could possibly get called there twice and then be good betting on the river, but I guess I just should have. You get some notes on you, sir. Hey, pair of kings on the in position for once. Now this player leads at me. Dude, if you got a jack, congratulations. You're going to get it all. But this is not a good bluff. Hey, what's up, DeBouse? DeBouse. He's got 80 cents left. Yeah, it goes through my head now, too, since you said it. Sweet. Pair of fours.
I wonder if I still have that picture on my phone somewhere.
I mean, yeah, I really should have bet the river there. That really sucks. I'm just gonna check this one. I don't want to get blown off the draw. Might be good sometimes.
You know what I don't like about Rico?
Oh God, here we go.
Is that after we see each other, like after we really spend some time with each other,
He vanishes back into the ether.
vanishes.
Balls are empty. See you around. It speaks volumes for your tittling conversation.
I've gotten one text since we left each other, and I've texted him, and he's just like,
So,
right, it's so hilarious.
if either one of these jams I'm calling, because this is just never anything but a pair, and we can race all day. This is never like a pair that has me crushed. Oh, that's the worst flop for me. I check. I probably should have bet it, but 8-4-3 is kind of like the wheelhouse. Deuce, like this board is just awful. I check. He has ace king too. What a fucking loser. How do you just you just limp? Oh my God. The funny part is if a queen or a jack comes off, I'm betting and winning that pot.
I'm so excited for pasta. I'm so glad this birthday thing is happening on my PMS time. Meatballs and pasta.
I'm telling you, man.
Shit, I'm wearing a crop top. Oh well.
Do the bib thing.
I'm not worried about spilling something around. I'm worried about filling myself with meat and pasta in this crop top and these.
And getting all blue.
But you know what? Fuck it. I know somebody like it.
What was that Chris Rock said? Like, yeah, I got a gut. There's some good pussy under this gut.
Hell yeah. Facts.
Yeah. He went off about nobody's sexier than a fat black woman.
I'm telling you.
Because she knows she's sexy even if she's wrong.
That's funny.
That was the whole joke.
I remember.
Yeah. I heard somebody on a TikTok the other day say, Somebody was being a dickhead, and it's a feminist store, right? So it's a store full of feminist books and things like that. And the woman running it is just a diesel dyke, right? And she always says she doesn't hate men, but take them or leave them. And so she had this trophy that was a funny feminist thing, which was it was a trophy of just a guy in a suit standing there, and it says confidence award for average white man. And it was a joke about how they have so much confidence. And then this white guy walks in and he goes, how do you have that in the window? That's so offensive, blah blah blah, whatever like that. And she goes, are you an average white man? And he's just like, no, I'm what? Like, I don't understand. She's like, well, where are you getting your confidence? She's like, you understand, I'm aspiring to have the confidence of an average white man. But obviously you're not getting the point. He just like went on and on and on. And eventually she was like, okay, well, when you open your mail store, you could have all the trophies you want in the window. But this is going to stay up, so go fuck yourself. And she said she actually went for her little baseball bat. I think we can bet again here. This is usually a draw we're up against, unless we get check raised. What coils you got and what wattage you on? I'm on pre-built 0.2s on 60 watts. That's a bad card for me. There's a lot of two pair. Yeah, there's a lot of two pairs there. Yeah, you got it, bro. My coils are monsters. I like the super macros. This one is a quad core. I don't mind this. This one is a quad core 4mm 8 wraps coming in at 0.43, running on 131 watts and 7.5 volts. So this is a super macro, as you can see. It's also in a 40mm RDA, so it's kind of huge. And I have in this one, these are 4.5mm coils in this tank, and I find they work better because this one has to burn slower. This one's only 88 watts and 3.45 volts, coming in at 0.24 ohms. But I like it for the dairy mixes. Like, this one's more of a fruity mix setup. This is the one that I have the bomb pops in, the big one. And the tank, the big tank, is the one I have my bakery mix in, which is like it's kind of like a cookie dough ice cream kind of thing I got going. I don't really have a specific flavor profile on it. It's called a cookie batter dip, which is kind of like if you had uncooked cookie dough mixed with ice cream. And then this one is 3mm coils, 4 wraps, 111 watts, 4.5 volts, 0.19 amps, although usually it comes in lower than that, usually like 0.15, but they're a little dirty, so I should clean them today. But and in here I have a cherry blossom, so I find that for the different coils you're gonna get much different flavor, so I kind of had to deduce what firing, like this one has to burn slower, otherwise you feel like it's like a taste of like burnt toast on the bakery things. No, it's true.
No, I know. I remember tasting that.
Right. Like, and I had to change. It wasn't the recipe. It was the coils. Mm-hmm. I had to learn how to do that. But then on this one, I can just go super macro because fruits are very simple and they don't really change much depending on the heat. So you can just amp the fucking shit through the fucking ceiling. These would be my, if I was to, these would be my competition coils. I'm going to check this gut shot. Being out of position, I'd rather only go for 2 streets of value, so I kind of want to see a semi-good turn. That's pretty okay turn. It does make a straight possible. I'm going to bet a little bit, and then if I get raised, probably not fold, and hopefully get the full house. Really don't want to see a deuce, because that kind of guarantees that I'm beat. 6 on the riv. I'm just going to check. There could be a flush out there. If we see the overbet, we just let it go. That's kind of not an overbet. That is. I'm out of here. Yeah, that raise is at least an 8. Yeah, there's the flush. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, did this guy even have the eight? I don't think he even had. He did have the eight. Oh wow, he should not have led there. Because if you lead there and get raised, you're kind of screwed. That bet would have been about $3. It would have been an over bet, but it would have been about $3, and you can safely call, but I don't think you can lead that one and call because nobody's bluffing that with the spades on the board. So fun to get away from a straight that easily, or a set that easily. But yeah, so it just kind of comes down to what you like, and the littler coils in this one that fire super quick, very good for clean mixes. I like that for my absinthe and kiwi mix, and I like it for my cherry blossom. And there's one mix that I made called rose tart, which is rose candy. There's like this Bulgarian candy made out of roses that they made a flavor from, and sweet tart mix. So it's kind of like I guess it's like a candy and beverage kind of setup in this one. Yeah, I didn't feel like the flush was the problem here. I thought maybe I was up against the jack, but no three bet with the ace king. Like, and then you don't bet you don't value bet the river. It's just really awful. I'm gonna give this one up. Call that one. Yeah, making coils wasn't hard to learn how to do. You just kind of buy the wire. Like I don't spool my own wire. I don't have like a drill set up to make my own Claptons and shit. But you can actually buy spools of like 3 to 10 feet of Clapton wire and cut off little pieces of it and make coils out of it. Which it's not the highest quality, but it's good enough. I think we definitely call here. I'm gonna go ahead and bet a little bet. Should be up against some top pairs. I'm going to go ahead and bet for protection here. This player calls. The 10 jack's definitely possible. We're just going to bet. Kind of have to see what happens. Oh, my man didn't bet again. Queen on the river can be gross. I'm going to go for the big bet. Hopefully he's just got a straight. If he raises, I'm not folding because players will raise with just a queen. It's a min raise, so he could definitely have king, queen. I'm going to feel like an idiot if he has the straight, but I'm just going to call. King, queen, runner, runner, never funner. Flop a set and lose to runner, runner. That is a 94% win on the flop. He has to hit exactly queen, exactly king. And here's the thing. Why not just jam all in there? The min raise actually looks stronger. Like, I can almost fold there. If it was a set of fives, I could fold there. It's only because the set was so high and because the straight was possible. I almost just, and I really did kind of bet up the turn. I almost overbet the turn. Yeah, I should have bet the full pot on the turn, but it doesn't matter. Get in fucking 60 blinds on the river. It should have been 90, but he's a fucking pussy. Hits the perfect runners and then fucking gets no value. Like, and what does he think I'm raising with? Does he think I have the straight? No, he's not even, there's no thought in his head. It's frustrating. 97%, excuse me. Is it 90? Let me look that up. No, I'm looking at something else. 94.5%, yeah. I don't know what this little bet's supposed to do, but I knew I should have just check raised the flop. And if it wasn't for those bad beats, I'd be like $40 heavier. Jesus, that's fucking bullshit. Yeah, that's like 4 buy-ins. Wow, that's rough. Mm. I hope I hit a set when somebody does that. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Bet big. Oh, that's perfect. If you got a straight, good for you, but you don't. I really thought he was going to go off for it. He calls me. Do you have the king? If you had the king, good for you. You shouldn't fold there. If you had anything else, you had the queen. Oh, that's bad, man. The king is good, but the queen is because I can definitely have the king. It's a limped pot too. I love it. So I guess that's why he did it because it looks like I have a flush a lot. I got all my money back from that beat. Gonna raise this one on the button. I haven't been very aggressive for the past like 30-40 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Limp call out of first. Kind of just gonna blindly bet this pot on the flop. Well, that's good enough. This player leads. We're absolutely not putting up with that. If anybody wants to go, we can go. If you want to go, we can absolutely go. He's gonna have some sets, but a lot of times it's just gonna be like a raggedy kind of draw. Yeah. Like the tester bet is just not a thing. Anytime you see that bet, just raise it. Like tester bets went out in the fucking 90s. Like I remember TJ Cloutier, who at the time, this is like 2002, 2003, he gave an interview in some magazine that I actually ended up finding. And he said, they asked him what his opinion was on certain moves, and this is before C-bet was a common term, but he said, but somebody asked him tester bet, and he says tester bet, and just repeated it back to him, and the guy goes, yeah, like a bet to find out where you're at, and he said, if you don't know where you're at, you shouldn't be betting. He's like, you probably shouldn't even be playing poker if you don't know where you're at. And it was such a great thing to say at the time, and it was before I even got really serious. I kind of really took it to heart, and it was just like, yeah, why are you ever betting to find out? You should know. And if you don't know, just fucking fold. Like, checking is free. Why are you going to put yourself in a shitty situation? I like the gear switch there. That's a good bet. Second pair is not bad. I think we can bet sometimes. Not when this player bets 3/4 pot. It's just, honestly, this is too many outs. It's not always a king, but it can be a king a lot. No more tables? Man, I really thought we'd get another table going. Can you refill this for me? Oh, okay. I mean, in position, it's just so much better just to take these little flops here. Even if I just fold, it's just like whatever. I think I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. Yeah. Only because it was so cheap. Getting 9-1. This is one where I'm just representing an overpair. And my image is very aggressive, so... Need that 7 on the turn. That turn so I could bet. Can't do shit now. Really? This table's breaking? I guess there's a lot of money on it. I should probably get off this table. This player's got 34. Nope. 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 The most common pop-up ad I'm seeing these days is skip all pop-up ads. Use this service. Okay. Got shot backdoor flush draw. Three. Ah, that's not a 3. Take it. So I'm kind of just churning money here, meaning it's to the point where I either have too much on the table, because that's definitely a thing, where players will avoid you because you have too much of a stack, or I've been too aggressive, so I'm not getting action at the moment. So typically about every 2 hours or so, I'll stop and take a break, let my my buy-ins reset, and get off the game. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to get off these tables and go take a leak, and I'm going to come right back and play some Hearthstone for half an hour or so, and then get back on the game. So I don't want to end the stream. I know that not everybody's a fan of Hearthstone, but I really love it. And I don't want to end episode 12 just yet. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill these tables. Started out at 268.87. Currently sitting at 290.97. So I'm going to keep track of the session this way with little calculators that I put on the side with the number on them. I'm going to be right back, guys. Completely fucked that up. If I played this one first, I win. God damn it. All right, I'm going to grab some water and take a leak, and then we're going to get back on the poker game. I'm just getting on all the lists. Nice little 1 hour interlude there for Hearthstone. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the big blind. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm here. I didn't miss a hand. Nice. Okay. Well, we gotta bring the lobby back up. And I gotta fix the fucking thing again. This is really frustrating. Money's on my left. That's not good. All right, starting back up at 290.97. Looking pretty good. Coming back to 7 deuce. Love it. Ooh, flop a pair. Okay. Fun to win a hand with 7 deuce. Oh. Get called twice. Just gonna check. It can be ahead a lot. Well, this other player betting full pot is kind of not great. He's gonna have a pair a bunch. It's fine. There are 4 more tables that I can get a seat on. It sounds like that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Check-a-lick. Check. Having fun folding. Hey, there's another table. I will take the seat. You don't really get too much game selection or seat selection if you want to put in volume on this site. It's kind of one of the worst parts about it. I mean, you can kind of bum hunt a little bit, but not much. I guess we move this back over this way. It's not the worst. I guess we can even this out. Come on. All right, close enough. Playing poker. I did not mean to sit out. I will post. Okay. Wow. First on every list. That's nice. Look at that 6. So I'm looking for a big bet here. 70, 80 cents, something like that. I'm not worried about him ever having a flush. I just worry that he doesn't have an ace. He didn't have anything. I thought about raising the flop because of the e-call. Ooh, look at this. I posted into queens. That's amazing. It's my first hand, so I'm going to make it look like I'm a fucking maniac. I post in, and this is my defense. It's so great to do this. Sometimes you get like just crazy action for no reason. So there was a limp. This player defended after I raised. Takes a long time. I'm just going to go ahead and bet. Just kind of making it look like I have an ace. That I'm protecting. Chalk. Take longer, bro. Ooh, ace king. I don't think there's a reason to bet here. Should have checked slower, though. Yeah. Ace high good, right? Nice. What'd you have? Like 10 jack? No, queen 9, same hand. I said 10 jack, but there's a 10 on the board. Queen 9 is basically the same thing as 10 jack. Basically. Ooh, I got the heat on. I feel good. I feel good. Sure. That's a deuce and a spade. That's not bad. I'm just going to check. I have showdown value. If you have ace king, I win. Yeah. What'd you have? Queen 7. You're creative. Just open the queen 7. Oh, guess I got to lower my seat just a bit. This player is opening queen 7 that wide. I'm absolutely going to 3-bet the tens. I don't always on the button, but... He calls. That's funny. The ace is rough. The ace is super rough. Well, if you don't have an ace, you can't continue. That's the idea. Is that I'm overplaying the ace. Yay! I don't know what you had, but you folded. Nice. Nice. Get a little fast start here. A little fast start. Little bobbing and weaving. Little juking. And a Hadouken. And some hands on this table. They're limping out of first now. Okay. I fold. I really didn't think this player was going to fold to me at all. Maybe he's just backing off his raises because he's getting re-raised so much. So, super floppy guy. On the big stack, always hilarious. Save. No, the chicken doesn't mean he's a scaredy cat. I have my own meanings for the different symbols. Ugh. Come on, let me get on these other 3 tables. Nope. Here's a table. Action table, too. Oh, I know why. My buddy's here. I haven't gotten to open one yet. I've been either raising limpers or 3-betting, so... Yeah, I'm just getting avoided now, so I got to start raising more. If they're going to just fold to you, you got to keep stealing. So, reasonable hands, reasonable hands. Huh. Oh, there's another table for me. Can the balance thing stay right? Okay, cool. It's not too obstructed. I want to go a little this way. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, from there I can see them all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay. You got it, bro. Okay, raise an early position. Should see a lot of calls. Very rough with deuces. Because we need to flop a set. Okay. Give me the deuce. Blue deuce. I called it. That was easy. You think he's got an overpair? What do you think? Hold. No 5, no ace. Sweet. Give me that blue deuce. Blue deuce. I'm psychic. Hey, we're over 300. We're up 20 buy-ins in not as few sessions as I would like, but I'll take it. This table is afraid of me. Okay, so here's the problem. There's a player with a shit ton on this table. I'm going to take the money and run. This is what is known in the poker community as a rat hole. And we will rat hole for 30 minutes because we're trying to play 100 big blind poker. We're not trying to play 250 big blind poker. We're trying to keep it very basic. We have a bankroll challenge going. It's the safest way to make money. This should not be taking this long. Crawl. Check. Alright. Good for you. You made 20 cents on a fucking premium hand. Never threatened me. I think I like the raise on the button. I am getting a limp out of first, but yeah, I didn't think he was going to jam. If this guy jams, cool. Let's do it. 8. Ah, see if I just called, I can win this one. 8. Yeah. Kind of stupid. Stupid play. Like, why not just raise it yourself? Like, I don't understand. You seriously don't want to raise? And don't tell me he's like, oh, this player's aggressive. I'm going to fucking go after him. No, you're not. I make the flush. I'm going to bet the 10. And I'm going to bet the flush. Get called by Dave. 10 on the riv. Yeah, I'm just going to bet it. Just because it's so unlikely somebody else has a 10. We check back the counterfeited diamond. Oh, how did I not get more on this? Seat me now. Sitting out, taking the money and running. Thank you very much. It's a rat hole. We are broke. That's what we have to do. Did I get paid on that one? No, I did not. Folding. Make this a little bigger. What was it? Alun San. Alun Shan. At 6 o'clock, we can get back on that table. Go ahead and bet the king. Sometimes I'll bet here, sometimes I check. 9 in the river is great and bad all at the same time. I'm not going to fold yet. Now I got the flush draw. And the gut shot. And the gut shot fills. I'm going to bet. I mean, it's a scary board, right? The board paired, there's a flush, there's a straight. Plus the fact that he just absolutely had garbage. Okay. I made a queen over here. That's interesting. Look at this. Good thing you guys didn't let me flop like real fucking poker players. Okay. It's tempting, but he's betting into an awful lot of players, so I'm just going to let it go. King's not the worst. I'm going to check. Dave checks. And BC, what are you going to do? I am going to bet the turn. I got position. That's what I want. Take it down. Delayed C-bet. Like that move. Like that move. Very nice. Anybody going to come back after my Hearthstone fucking break? Probably not, right? Probably not. Oh, we got somebody in here. Good to see you guys back. Oh, it's my buddy, Scene. So we're going to be on 5 tables for like a half hour. Call. I think I started back up at what, like 5:15? You can have it. Not bad. Straight up honesty. You're an old man coffee. You actually had a queen? I'm fucking shocked. How do you not bet the turn? If you bet the turn, you just win the pot, you fucking pussy. You're a pussy. Okay. Okay. Oh, no 5. I can still rep, though. Oh, I thought your name was Hold Fast. You fold fast, too. Hold fast, fold fast. Gut shot. Ten to 1. Only because of the backdoor flush draw. Ah. Sometimes it's a chop. I'm going to fold that. What did the other guy have? He had the jack. Okay. 12 to 1. I can literally play every hand in the deck. Ooh, ace 4. 2 tables. Raising it up on this one. And raising it up on this one. And calling on that one. And folding on that one. Folding on that one. Checking on that one. And checking the river. Jack 10, you win. I check. You can have it, bro. Win 1 ace 4, lose 1 ace 4. Fold. Nope. Okay. Interesting. It's a raise fold. It's fine. If it was suited, I could call. Nope. Three. Check. Well, I got a lot of diamonds, but I'm going to try to rep the king ball. Because there shouldn't be too many of them, especially when this guy folds. We get a raise, or we get a call and a call. Interesting. I'm going to check. I want to see what happens. He bets 90. This is the spot I'm worried about. All right, well, I guess I'm calling. Ugh. I had so many outs. I bet I had 15 outs. I bet the ace was good, too. King, queen. Look at this. I knew it. The ace was good, too. Ace, 4 diamonds. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 outs. I knew it. I fucking knew it. And this guy made no money. He could have gotten it in on the flop, but he's a fucking idiot. And the other guy, if the flush comes off, I get it all from him. Need like the queen of or queen of diamonds to come off. There's my buddy Dave. I'm gonna check. He's always gonna bet pot. I'm gonna go for the check raise. Yeah, that's what I thought, Dave. Need to stop, Dave. My buddy Dave. You're ever reliable. How do you make money? Just play against Dave. You play bad, Dave. Your obvious moves are obvious, Dave. Now you raise for 10 blinds. Well, congratulations. You're going to win 1.5. Okay. Second nut, heart draw, and the gutty. Dave's pissed. Check. Checky. Check. Okay. Check. I'm just going to limp because of Dave. I feel like Dave might go off if I raise. This player leads at me. You got it, man. Player behind it can't do shit. Okay. Should be mine. You're going to be pretty shocked to see my hand, eh, guys? What is going on here? Why are you taking so long? Ooh, J-balls. We might have to give Dave action. If I raise here and he re-raises, I might have to jam on him. So, good time for you to have pocket tens there, Dave. Okay. Gut shot. Come on, Dave. Fold. If you got a deuce, you win, Dave. Got a 9. That's all you got. Thanks, Dave. Preesh. You the man, Dave. What did you think you were beating there? Like, what did you realistically think you were beating? You play so good, Dave. Dave's not on the table, and I don't want him to leave for the night. But we doubled up on this table, and I'm sticking to my rules, man. I know I have to go down to 4 tables, which sucks. But the rules are simple. When you play this small, you don't want to risk anything. Although it's a little different story. You know what? No. I'm going to stick to my guns. I was going to say I'm the effective stack, but then I saw that there is a $22 stack on the table, this little dragon here. And they made their money almost as fast as me, so we're going to go ahead and kill that table. So in about 15 minutes, we can get on one of these, and in another 15 minutes, we can get on another. And if I double up on every table every 15 minutes, I'm pretty happy. I wouldn't mind a trailing stop. If I can have only 3 tables going because I have to wait to rat hole all night long, I'm doing pretty good. Fold it. Oh, I hear you. Beeping away. Take it right down. Checky, checky. Little gut shot action, you don't say. Good float spot. That queen kind of wrecks it. I mean, I don't know how I win here. 10 jack. There's a 10 jack, pocket fours. I was trying to figure out what hand doesn't bet. All right, I'll check the pocket fours down now. You got it. Ooh, I could use another shot of 5-hour energy. Player min raises. I am going to re-raise. Really? You min re-raise? I mean, if you have ace king, good for you. He's got like jacks or something. I gotta wait another 10 minutes over here. What'd you have, jacks? Tens. Sick play, bro. Like, it was totally unnecessary. It was really unnecessary for you to call. You want to do it again? You want to do it again? My problem is he might jam clubs. He calls jack on the turn's kind of weird. I don't think he's folding. I mean, if he jams all in, he should just have a king, right? I'm curious. Flopped a 9. That's why it didn't make sense. I like that I got the free shot here, though. That's hilarious. I won more on the previous one. Yeah, I won 4. Lost 2. That's fine. Got to give action to get action. Ah, it's not bad. I think I just want to call here. 3 is not bad. Because I should have one of the only pairs. Alright, unless this guy randomly hit the jack. I think I win. Right? Yeah. Ooh, queens. Hey, I flopped a straight with a straight flush draw. Or a flush with a straight flush draw. Ace, deuce, and king 6. I'm going to bet a little bit. You don't have enough on the table. Let's play for it all. Ah. Queen, 1 outer. Yeah, you fucking retard. This is why the short stack shit is just fucking stupid. Sixes and tens, huh? Eight's not bad. If it checks down, I can win. Why are you taking so long? You can't snipe. It's fucking way too far away, bro. You got it. 9-10 or something. Fold. He's not watching the stream because he can't snipe me. It's fucking way too far away. I guess he's just having connection issues. Okay. I get check raised by the hero pirate. I mean, the jack high is pretty good. Kind of sucks when he goes all in, but I don't think I can fold. I check. I don't think I can get on here yet. Really? All right. If you got it, you got it. He doesn't have it. Of course not. He's got less outs than he thinks he does. I'll hold. Thank you very much. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Thanks, schmuck. How much longer I gotta wait? 6 minutes? Thanks for the whole stack there, brother. I appreciate that. I love the check raise and then 3-bet and then 4-bet call off all in. Check raise, I 3-bet, he 4-bets, I jam, and he calls having just the ace. That's just gambling. And here's the funny part. He thought he had 9 outs. The truth is, with a flush, he has 7 outs. But the truth is, he only has 5 outs because 2 of those fucking diamonds make me a straight flush. Like, obviously, if I knew he had the ace of diamonds, I would have played it differently and got the money in on the turn. But I thought he might have had 2 pair and then just was like, fuck it, I'm going to get it in versus the ace of diamonds. Because it was a limped pot, you know? At least then you have some outs. Can I get on this fucking table yet? No. I got 20 minutes on that one. Just going to check. I'm not even going to bother. It's so funny because I was thinking if he bets something weird on the river, I'm going to call. That's funny. It's not a great turn. I mean, you can sometimes just have ace jack, but which means I have 3 outs, maybe 6. I'm gonna let it go. That's fine. You can have it. It's a bad ace. I could have even checked the flop. I thought about it. No, I didn't really think about it. I didn't really consider it. It might be a spot where you kind of have to really consider checking the flop with the weak ace. Plus, you end up trapping the ace, right? Check. 9's pretty good. I think if this guy doesn't bet, I'm going to bet. If he does bet, I'm going to call because there's a lot of draws out there. He takes a long time and then checks. This player betting now would kind of suck. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Right about there. Just 2/3 pot. All right, got past the real problem. Nice, I'll take it. I mean, I'm betting that turn most of the time anyway, but having the 9 is nice. Anytime you drag a pot, my man. Anytime you drag a pot. Three bet. I'm going to give action. This is not a good call, but I believe this player behind will just call. I don't think I can fold with the backdoor flush draw. Oh, look at that. He's going to call me with ace king or ace jack. That's the funny part. As long as he doesn't have like ace 10 or ace jack or ace queen. Ha 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 ha. I was going to make that bet on the river. A lot of different cards come out, but the second pair is just insane. The 10's actually best, right? Because there's no fucking way he ever puts me on a 10. So like hitting the 10 is just fucking bananas. That can look like a straight to a lot of people when the 9 hits because he's already kind of afraid of it. Can I sit now? I gotta wait 47 seconds. I shouldn't have canceled it. "30 seconds. I'm just gonna let the time sit there. "13 seconds. There it is. Fresh stack. Still checking the deuces. Oh, I got rivered. Yeah, I'm just going to call that. That player's pretty short. I don't need to race it. I just need to ace it. Ooh, Hawkeye. I got to watch new episodes of Hawkeye. Just realized. I don't love it. I don't love it. This is my problem. I mean, does he have ace, king, ace, queen a lot here? Sure. But if he checks, I think we bet for protection and value. Nice, we got the fold we needed.
The heart on the river sucks. You gonna bet it like a fucking moron? Yeah, you are. Fucking idiot. He's got the ace, queen, queen of hearts. A fucking idiot. Just call. You call with no hope of getting called on the river. Like, and here's the thing: I could have jammed the fucking turn, and he would have fucking called. Ugh. So gross. 10's not bad. Now you bet the full pot. Go ahead. Flush draw. Could have a queen for sure. Check, fold, fold, check. Let's see. I can get back on that other table in like 15 minutes. Fold. Although I'm doing well with 5, right? I guess I'd move this over, but I like having them lined up for when I have 6 tables. A check. Ace high is good, sir. Oh, need caffeine. Well, this table is short and my money is long. So if it doesn't fill up, I'm going to get off of it. Although a new player just got here, so... Although the player on my left has a lot. Player's very snug on my left there. He's not over defending too much. This player took a long time. I'm going to bet. He could have been betting to say don't bet, or he could have been betting because he had a draw. That's a weird 3-bet. So this player likes to make big opening raises. I think we're just going to put him in. Yeah, I think that's fine. If he's got a pair, it's cool. If he's got ace-queen, it's cool. Let's just do it. I'm tired of him. I think he's trying to go broke. Look at this. Snap called. I think this might have been a mistake. Wow. King ball. Oh, come on, hold. Thank you. Yeah, just kind of ran into it there, buddy. Sorry, I'm playing against the short stack. Sorry about that, D-Gen. It's a good player. I know that player. But had the auto call on. Didn't have the raise on. Like, that was so quick. Like, I jammed and just had the auto call in. Might have had just the auto call on because of this player and like not wanting to raise them off the hand with queens. But yeah, didn't give themselves a chance to fold the queens. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're not supposed to fold the queens when I jam there because I'm never going to have aces or kings. But if I 3-bet, you want to give yourself a chance to 4-bet, right? You don't want to just call it. So I don't really like that play. Could have been a misclick. Could have been a misclick. You know, I did it quickly when it got to me, so maybe it was just a straight up misclick. That's fine. How much longer till this table? Yeah, I'll get on the waiting list. Got about another 10 minutes. Got doubles all over the place, man. It's the good hour. How the fuck am I hungry again? Jesus. When I'm on a diet, man, like it's weird because you don't eat enough sugar and fat and stuff like that. And it's kind of a lot of protein and a lot of vegetables and fruit and I need some more fruit. That's the problem, is my sugar's low. You kind of go through this thing where you get these phantom hunger pains. So you're just like sitting there fucking starving on a full stomach. It's just fucking crazy. Hey, lots of people here, guys. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate you. If you want to say hi, I would appreciate that too. I'm here for the company. I'd be doing this on my own, but I'd like to hear from some people. But no pressure. No pressure. I see you guys. A lot of my lurkers. This is wow. This is the total lurk crowd. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing here. I like this table. I don't want to keep too much on the table, but I think my standard rule of a double and 10% is good. So like $22 on the table to get off. Not like I'm gonna sit here and fucking whatever, but you want to give yourself a chance to make some money, Oh, can I get my plant out of the window? So I got this about a month ago. Courtney said that it wouldn't survive. Fucking thriving aloe vera plant. And I got another one that I have in the other room. And the second day I had it... Oh, can I get on this fucking table now? The second day I had it, Courtney wasn't confident that I could keep it alive. Oh, I need 7 minutes. Courtney wasn't confident that I could keep it alive. Okay. Like, just because she's bad with plants. Like, I actually do pretty well. But she's never seen me care for plants before. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, I grew up in Florida, man. Like, most of your yard work that you would get as a kid was caring for, tropical, tropical flowers and succulents, or not succulents, but impatiens, perennials, things like that. Because it's a super wet climate, so you actually have to know, like, you have to be able to take your finger and touch the soil and go, oh, that's perfect. Don't give them any more water. And so she was sitting there thinking, well, I'll give this plant. Well, this one leaf is dead, so we'll get rid of that. She was thinking, I'm just gonna call the ace-10. She was thinking that because the flowers wilted, that the plant was dying. This is like the second or third day I had it, and her friend was over here. That's a lot of backdoor draws. There's the open ender. Yeah, I'm protecting my hand, bro. I love the little min bet after you fucking... Like, I'm betting that turn no matter what if you do that. Okay. So, her friend was over here getting her nails done. And Courtney was like, I'm just going to give the plant to Brooke and blah, blah, blah. And I was upset, right? And I was just like... Because I figured she already told Brooke she could have it, right? The other new plant I bought. But she didn't, because Brooke recognized that I was very upset by that. So we kept it. And... she's just like, oh, I'm going to look up how to take care of them. And I'm like, you can do that, but I actually know how to do it. And the next day, she sees me get up, feed the dogs. And then before I go take the dogs out, I took the plant. Hey, thanks, Tabatne. I took the plant and put it outside so it could get some sun. And it's like, then later, when I took him out again, I brought it back in. And she's like, oh, I never would have thought to do that. And I'm like, yeah, it's a plant. It's not nailed down. It's you can move it anywhere. And so now she thoroughly enjoys seeing where I put the plant throughout the day. And I actually have it usually in my window because this is the sunniest side of the apartment. So Larry, my selenial, I think he's called, and Albert, my aloe plant, are getting along very, very good. And I like having the aloe plant around. You know, his leaves are very, very thick. It's very thick and juicy. And hey, man, you never know when you're going to need aloe. I actually originally got it because I wanted to start putting it on the back of my eyelids. So in position in a limped pot, I like the clubs. TBE Nate. I always say Tabatne, but I'll just say Nate. What's up, man? Or T Bennett. Son of a bitch. It's T Bennett, isn't it? Hey, look, kids, I have a flush draw and somebody bet the pot. You don't call these. Oh, I guess I should reopen the lobby, right? Yeah, now you guys can see the update. Yeah. Up about 5 buy-ins today. Doing a longer stream. I did what I normally do. Like when I was grinding, I would play for like 2 hours until the action died for me. And then I would go and take a break and eat and, you know, do whatever. This table is barely alive. Kings. Okay. We have kings. Alright. Double down. Okay, player just calls. It's not the worst. As long as the other two don't call, I'm okay. Oh, one of them called. That's a pretty good flop for me. I'll take a little extra time. I'm going to bet right about there. Somebody with an overpair will absolutely raise. Nice. I will take it, man. Fucking kings for the past week have not been great for me. I will take a pot kill. That is fine by me. I probably lost 7 or 8 buy-ins in the last week with kings. And it was like always versus queens and jacks and fucking ace king. Ace queen would just happen 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Albert, you're thick. You're thick, boy. It's so fun to pinch his leaves. Just like squeeze them. It's like you can feel that they're just full of water or aloe. I went through a thing for a while where I drank aloe juice every morning. It's not bad. I had like a dry supplement mix and I needed something to put it in, and the aloe vera was good for your skin. So I actually got aloe juice and started drinking it, and you know, just kind of dumped everything in this thing and mixed it up and just chugged it, and saw a big difference when I changed from regular water to aloe juice. So my buddy D-Gen. I think we can bet here. Just hanging out? Nice, bro. That's what it's all about, man. We're just hanging out, playing little pokies. Episode 12 being a long one today. I'm going to try to go for a good 6-7 hours. Nate is fine? Yeah. But is it T. Bennett? Hey, same flop as last time. Why are there 4 people missing on this fucking table? So this player raises. He doesn't have enough to make me fold. I'm just going to put him in. Sweet. Hold, please. Nice. That's why you don't short stack. Are you going to reload being on this short stack? Are you really going to do that? No, you're going to sit out. Cool. Check. Check. Yeah, fold. Check. Ooh, winner. Why are there 4 fucking seats open at this thing? There's a list on the other goddamn table. There's literally a list on the other table. What the fuck? wondering if I should trim Nate's or Nate's. If I should trim Al's leaf here. He's got this little discoloration that he showed up to the house with. Maybe I can cut that off and he'd do better without it. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little snip on you, buddy. You lost 3 buy-ins with aces as well. I did. That was in one pot. I got aces versus king deuce suited, and the pocket kings ran out of 4 flush. It was a $33 pot. So it only cost me $10, but it would have been $3 with the aces, or 3 buy-ins with the aces. But that same day, I think I lost 2 more with aces as well. Yeah, I had aces versus jacks. That was 2 days ago. And then I had aces versus ace king. And I actually flopped the set, and he ran out the straight. It was ace queen jack, and we got all the money in, and he ran out the straight on me. So flop a straight on a flush board. Yeah, this player's sitting out. I'm just going to keep betting big until I get raised. King 9. Look at this bullshit. The open ender and he hits the flush. I could have totally bet him off of it. Look at this bullshit. He hits the fucking spade on the river. Oh, fucking Nimrod. Why are you calling? Oh, I have an open-ended straight flush draw. Yeah, you're usually beat, bro. I should have just jammed the river. I knew I should have. Can I sit yet? Nice, fresh stack. I'm going to sit out till this table fills up. I'm going to get off of it. Lobby, stay open. We need to see the balance. Thank you. There's no way to shut that feature down on WSOP, is there? Where the lobby doesn't close when you open a table? I've looked for it. I can't find it. If it is a feature, somebody please let me know, like where the lobby will stay open when you open a table. It's TBE Nate. Okay. All right. What's TBE? Total butt examiner? I don't know. Up another 3.5 buy-ins. That's nice. Quickly barreling through this bronze status. Gut shot flush draw. That's my buddy Dave, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Ah, I thought he was going to go for it. Oh, the gut shot. I thought he was going to go for it. I swear to God. Oh, I've busted him so many times that way. But I think he was just pure bluffing. Oh, it was such a good spot. Oh, my God. It was like either the check raise or the small lead. Look at this. I'm just going to build this pot. This player leads. I'm going to raise. Look at the call. Put an 8 out there. 9 sucks. Because Little Dragon's going to have a full house a lot. Look at this. I'm folding. 7-9. Bets me off of it. Waits till the board's paired. Oh my God. What fucking trash. Waits till the board's... Okay, my opinion of you just changed. You led a second pair, called that raise, hit the fucking 9, and then went broke. Okay, my opinion of you just changed. The board fucking pairs, and I have to fold. Because of the fucking player behind flops the fucking straight as well. How do you not re-raise? How do you not re-raise? You don't just re-raise right there, we get it in? Fucking moron. That's the kind of shit that gets you drawn out on. Then when the board pairs, this bitch leads and he raises. Oh, the best ever. Ah, okay. Now that's easy to remember. Jack on the river. I'm going to check and try to get bluffed. Five, 4. Probably could have gotten called. Ooh, who's that? Call of Duty things people decided to use. Ah, okay. You ever have an ace? Wow, you do have a shitty ace. I knew you had the 9, but I didn't know why the fuck you were calling on the river here, so... The shitty ace. Nah. Are you serious? Then you took off? Oh my God. You're that embarrassed about your shitty ass fucking play? You just left after winning a pot? Gut shot. I'll check again. How does he call a flop raise with 9? Right. Okay. I'm going to check. I don't think I can bluff here, really. This is the same fucking moron. See, and you're on other tables, but you're just fucking embarrassed that you fucking played that hand that shitty. And that's the thing. If the pot's not three-way, like, because the lead out from the small blind should always be two pair. It should always be two pair. So, oh, look at that card. Oh my God. Nobody have a 3. Like, this is one where somebody else needs to have an ace. Or put an ace out there. That would be brilliant. The ace on the river, that would be brilliant. I might be okay here. I might actually be good. I think I'm going to go for value. Because I think I get called by all aces. And unless it's ace-jack, I win. Right? Because there shouldn't be a 3 out here. Right? There's only the ace-3 of hearts left. I guess the ace-3 of spades. Or ace-3. Yeah, ace-3 of hearts. That's the only one. Ah, nobody else has an ace? What the fuck are you people calling with? Anybody want to explain this to me? Ace 3-3-6 jack. Bet, call, call. Bet, call, call. Check, bet, fold? How do you fold? What do you possibly have that you can't continue? Check here. Like, there's zero rationale there. I'm going to call this one. I think it's fine. The re-raise, I got to give up the king. All right, you can have it. That's fine. It's an under bluff spot. I'm not going to try to fight population on that. Yeah, that fucking table just died. Like, what the fuck? I took 2 buy-ins off of it, and then everybody left. And I was gone for half an hour. Late position with the nut flush draw. I'm just going to check it. Player bets the full pot. I mean, because the other player called, I can call. Ah. I mean, there's no bluff here. Bet. Oh my God. 10-3. Look at this shit. The fuck are you calling with, you fucking dildo? King 7 of clubs. Look at this shit. Oh my God. That is fucking frustrating. Hilarious, but frustrating. This fucking moron betting again. This is a min-raise pot. I'm never folding to this cunt. Now I got the 9 on the turn. 9 on the turn, bitch? You want to talk 9 on the turn? Nine on the turn. Go broke when a 9 hits the turn again. Didn't have anything. Guarantee you didn't have anything. I like that I did it, though, because I get to shut it down. Kind of a raggedy ass flop. If the big blind wasn't in there, I'd really consider c-betting this. I'm gonna check. I mean, my real problem is the small blind. I mean, it looks like now it can look like I have a 5 or I flopped the 3s full. Come on, get through. Calls, queen on the river. Could be 4-6, could be an 8. Check. Fucking flush monkey. Leads for 50 cents. I don't know if this is goading or if this is blocking. Eight's full. Unfucking real. Hits the fucking... Doesn't bet the flop. Like, no raise pre... Oh, my God. I keep forgetting how bad these players are. No raise pre-flop with pocket eights and 30 blinds. Like, you really don't want to decrease the stack to pot ratio? Really? Ugh. Why am I so ambitious? That should have just been checked down. It's so stupid because it's so cheap. The fuck are these pots? Oh, this is against Dave. Shouldn't have a 10 very often. Really? How do you... How do you have a pair? What a great raise. Are you seriously sitting there with fucking $1 on the fucking table? Wow, what a great play. Gonna get food real quick? Yeah, cool, man. I'll be here. Yeah, get me some too. I don't know why the fuck I'm so hungry. I fucking ate. Ace-7 just makes the nuts. It's fucking hilarious. Congrats, you won 10 blinds. It's a fucking joke. Yep. Like, just unbelievable. Hits the fucking 10. The little fucking dragon playing the fucking aces badly. Alright. 7-1. 8's not bad. I mean, this sucks. I would normally call this just to bust Dave and get him to reload, but player behind, I can't. Look at this. Ace is full. There's 4 players in this pot. King, queen, somebody. I mean, I'm not gonna back off this one. Oh, it's just the worst board ever. You're bluffing at that board? Wow. You're bluffing at Trip Aces board? Why are you bluffing? Why are you bluffing? Why are you bluffing? Oh. Had high hopes for that queen 9. Look at this fool leading out twice to try and bluff. What the fuck is you doing? With ace 5, oh my god, you're just fucking trash. Oh, the fucking ace. King. Yeah, he's got jacks. Well, it saved me, I guess. Min raise. I'm going to raise the raise. Or min bet. Like, what is the point of that? Okay. Nah. 7-1, can't do it. 11-1, I can do it. Check. Gut shot, second pair. I don't mind it at all. Calls. I think we want to go bet, check, bet. He can have 10 jacks so often. Really? He limped the ace king and called a raise. And then didn't wow. Having fun. I'm going to lead it. Yeah. Okay. You gotta go back to your spot out. Well, I guess I can pull you out of the window because it's too cold, right? Yeah. Too many leaks by the window. Okay. Seven's not bad. Ace is pretty good. I'm trying to get the little dragon to bluff me. So I'm just going to call. Queen on the turn's pretty awesome. King of hearts on the river sucks. Yeah, I didn't think so, you cunt. I thought it sucked because it was going to kill my action, but I guess not. Why are you always trying to represent everything by donk leading? What the fuck is wrong with you? We can call that. It's a good bet. You can have it. Just because my jack kickers. If I had king jack, I think I would stick around. Having fun. Nope. That's pretty awesome. You don't want to leave games when somebody's going off like that. In the small blind here versus me. Oh, he's so great if everybody folds. And this fucker raises. Please call, little dragon. No call. All right. It's pretty good. Jack's great. Hopefully he's got two pair. It's kind of rough if he's got ace king, right? Yeah, I don't think he had anything, honestly. Player's not really a folder. He's no Manila. Folder. There was a guy I played with back in Florida. We played 7-card stud, dime quarter. And this was in a casino. You literally had quarter chips. So instead of using actual quarters, they used chips that were the regular poker chip size that were quarters, and they had other ones that were dimes. So you're playing stud, you know what I'm saying, 7-card stud, literally $10 cap pot. So there was a guy that I was sitting there and my board had two pair on it, and he's raising and he's got a 4 straight board. So we're on the river and he's raising on a 4 straight board, and I bet and he raises and I re-raise and he raises, and I go, how many bets are left in the pot? And the dealer goes, 3 bets. And I go, I'll do the 3 bets right now. So I just raise, and if you want to re-raise, that's cool or whatever. And he goes, man, I guess you got a full house. And he folds and shows the straight. And I go, nope. And he said, bullshit. And I was just like, if I can show you that I don't have a full house, what's it worth to you? And he said $5, which was a fistful. So I said, okay. You know, that was a stack, right, of quarters. So I said, okay. And I showed over 2 pair. And he goes, you think I'm some kind of folder? And I said, motherfucker, you're a trapper keeper. The dealer really got a kick out of it. So this kind of sucks. I think I just bet for slim value with the trips. I can be beat very easily. Wow, I'm good. That's crazy. What did you have, a 7? Kings? I'd like to remind people of a few things. He limped. He's limped everything. He limped ace king before. Holy shit. Like, I just bet and he calls. Or the guy min bets and I raise and he calls. And then I just bet the turn and he calls. Like wow. Limped kings. I'm just going to bet for protection. Oh, god damn it. I hit the enter button. I meant to do that over here. Like, nice trap, bro. I like the river bet, though. So this player 3 bets. I am just going to call because I made a mistake and only min raised. He checks. I'm going to check back. player in second position is the one to worry about. Yeah, he's got a pair. That's fine. I knew I should have fucking 4-bet it pre-flop. So checks the flop, calls the turn. Huh. I'm gonna play the squeeze here. I haven't played the squeeze in a while. Jack in the river, I'm gonna check. Nice. Did I win this one? Yeah, I did. Look at that. Check. What the fuck did you call me with? Oh, flush draw and a gut shot. Okay, that's reasonable. Okay. I got a baby flush. Backdoor. Just gonna check. There's no real reason to bet. Jack hole will bet here a lot. Nope. This guy. His name's Jack Hole. I'm not calling him something. It's his literal screen name. You don't bet? What'd everybody have? So we see a min raise from a short stack. I'm just going to try to commit him now. What'd everybody have? King 6 and 8-3. Little Dragon's raising. I'm going to fold. I want to play against the Little Dragon a lot, but I just can't do it with Queen 6. It just leaves me too far out. Ah. Look at that 6. I want to call, but with this player in, I can't. Look at that. Look at that queen. I couldn't call. Just call. If you have a pair, just call. Fucking idiot. It's okay. Pump the Little Dragon up. That's fine by me. Hey, nice seeing you guys here. Just took a look. Appreciate you guys being here. Ooh, flopped a set. Limped pot, though. 4 players, though. Hopefully somebody bets. Queens in a posted pot. Oh. This goes down. Fold. Player took a long time and then checked. The next one checked very quickly. Raise, Little Dragon. I'm going to bet half pot. I get called. 7 comes off, not the worst. This player limp raised? Really? Really? You limped? No, you raised from the big blind. Oh, it's all in. I thought he limp raised. He raised from the big blind. Fucking idiot. You actually thought about folding? You deserved to lose. Thanks. You actually thought about folding kings. Like, it's a snap call, bro. Eat a dick. It's a good size raise, too. But, like, I'm not supposed to fold, and am I really... Unless he just super jams all in, am I folding on this flop? No. Am I betting it? No. So if he checks, I check. Hit the queen on the turn. So... There's really no way for him to win unless an ace hits on the flop. Like, with the queen coming on the turn. I'll take it. Still only 5 tables. You know what? Maybe 5 tables is the jam. Maybe 5 tables is the jam. I'm doing really well here. I'm up like 7.5 buy-ins. It was the break in the middle is what it was. Like, took a break, played some Hearthstone. But I'm really enjoying it. My only problem is that my only problem is that I'm uploading everything to YouTube, and the longest stream has been 2 hours, and it takes a really long time to upload that. This one, or it's been like 4 hours. This one's already like at 5.5. So maybe I should, when taking the breaks, maybe I should restart the recording. Or I should just be recording when I start, right? I'll check. Make a 9. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Did I make the straight here? Yeah, I did. I'm just going to go ahead and bet again. Sometimes I just pretty much always win, right? Got called. Got called by Dave. What'd you call me with, Dave? Queen high. Didn't I bet the river? Are you seriously calling me with queen high? I guess he just wanted to see it. What you doing, Dave? Don't do that. Don't waste your money. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Don't waste your money, Dave. Nice. I'm going to float versus the dragon once. I know I need showdown value, but there's a lot of action here. I am going to bet the ace. Look at that 7. 7's perfect. Kind of rough, but I think I have to call it. At least I'm giving the dragon action. Yeah, there it is. There's the 6. You win. I know this cunt's gonna fucking bet every time like a fucking moron. Like, my 7's totally good versus the dragon. Oh, my flush is good against everybody. It's a limped fucking pot. Really? Yeah, I know you have a lower flush, bro. Why even just call on the turn? Why not just jam it all in, right? Nice trap. Just the nutter butter. They're running pretty good today. I want to see it. 2 pair, you win. I like these little check folds too. Just to be a dick with the ace. You should never bet it, man, if you don't have the jack. Why? You're gonna fucking pay me. Look at this. This table got cleared out. There's more hearts. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna think for a little while like I really have a decision. Then I'm gonna call. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna think for a while and then I'm gonna bet. Check raise. All in. All in. King queen. King of hearts. I can't just call there though. Because if I just call, it just looks way too strong, and the player rarely has an ace, and they're never going to bet an ace on the river, so might as well, right? Dun, 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 dun. Look at Dave. What you doing, Dave? 5-9. Not a good rough spot. I think what I'm going to do... Yeah, I got way too much money on the tables. I got fucking 24 here, 25 here, 22 here, 24 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump off, and I'm probably going to come back for more later. But we've been going for 5.5 hours. If I come back in the next hour, we'll just continue the session. If not, I'll start a new session. Because I got to eat. I'm fucking starving. But talk about a good run, man. Yeah, let's just close it now. I'm not even going to play the free ones. I'm not going to get greedy and get busted. So started that hour and a half or 2 hour period at $290. Right now at 353.30. Started the day at 268.86. Let's do the 268.86 minus 353.30, new high for the stream. $84 so far. 8.5 buy-ins today. I wanted to get 10 buy-ins, but I was thinking when I woke up this morning that I'd like to get to $320. That's 5 buy-ins. And I blew that away. So I may be back in a little bit, and we'll continue the session, but the video is just too long for me to download and then upload to YouTube if it goes much longer, so I got to end it now. I'll see you guys in like an hour. If not,